Good morning, traders. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. I'm Maggie Lake. Joining me today is senior economist Tracy Shuchart, Blake Morrow, founder of Forex Analytics, aka the Pip Czar, and senior market strategist Jim Cagnina. Hi, guys. How is everybody today?
I'm
Good morning.
fantastic. I'm really looking forward today. It's going to be a lot of great futures trading.
Yeah, I think it is. And listen, there is no shortage of news and events to get through this morning. I think we're going to be dominated once again by any headline coming out of the Middle East. But we've also got a big CPI number coming up, which we're going to break down for you live here today. Hi, everybody in the chat. I always love the energy. Everybody is ready to go. So I don't know, Shai, what are we looking at today? What are you watching for the news?
All right. So the IEA proposes a record release of emergency oil reserves. Now, this is a proposal. They've been talking about this for the last 2 days. We're supposed to get word today at 9 a.m., but who knows, because we were supposed to get word Monday and Tuesday on this, and we really got no resolve on that. That said, I wrote a huge Substack piece on this yesterday, so if anyone wants to go and read it and get the nitty-gritty on why this actually doesn't matter to the markets, but kind of the long and short is it's going to the rate of release is so slow that it's not, they can't just dump 300 to 400 million barrels on the market. So the rate of release is slow. It's in the wrong places, not where oil is needed. To me, this just seems like they're just using this as kind of a way to change sentiment, because it really doesn't help the oil market much, but it does help market sentiment. So it seems like it's more of that. That said, Japan already came out today and said that it's set to release oil reserves by itself on Monday, which I literally wrote would happen yesterday in my piece. And so just saying, a little pat on the back there for myself. But anyway, we'll find out about that at 9 a.m. or thereabouts. So keep that in mind. And moving on, we have more news than the oil markets today. We had that's the big news in the oil markets today. But good news, President Trump unveiled plans to launch the first new major oil refinery in the United States since 1977. It was the last time we built an oil refinery here. This is actually fantastic news for the U.S. Because we've had diminishing refining capacity over the last 40 years. In fact, we just had the last two were in California, PSX, Phillips 66 in Wilmington, and Valero in the Bay Area both said they were closing their refineries. So this will be in Brownsville, Texas. This is actually a major win for the United States, and it'll be in conjunction with Reliance Industries from India. Moving on to, let's look at the debt markets really quickly. So Amazon is now seeking a 10 billion euro bond issuance. If you remember yesterday, they just issued a U.S. bond issuance as part of its dollar sale yesterday, which raised 37 billion with a B, and they're going to issue a euro bond today. We'll see it's if it's oversubscribed like the one was yesterday. But again, big companies going to debt markets to fund their AI. But it did go very well yesterday, so we'll see on that. And then this is just the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life, or most ridiculous. So Salesforce is planning to sell as much as $25 billion in debt to fund a share buyback. Tell me, in what world does this make sense whatsoever? You do share buybacks when you have excess cash. You don't go into debt to finance share buybacks. That's all I'm going to say. I mean, this makes absolutely no sense to me, but this is how ridiculous some things are going right now. Moving on to the private credit markets, we have JP Morgan restricting private credit lending after loan markdowns. This is kind of the latest sign in the $1.8 trillion industry. The devalued loans are to software companies. Once again, some of the biggest borrowers feeling the growth of the private credit market. Next, we had an announcement that Cliffwater's is facing redemption requests in excess of 7% from its flagship private credit fund. The $33 billion Cliffwater Corporate Lending Fund is structured as an interval fund, requiring it to repurchase up to 5% of its shares each quarter if investor requests meet that threshold. Now, redemptions exceed this, and so it's and this fund was heavily vested in software companies as well. So we are still seeing kind of cracks in the private credit markets, just something to keep an eye on. And PIMCO was also out today saying it's a crisis of bad underwriting in the private credit sector. Christine Strachey, president of the $2.3 trillion asset manager, said there is a reckoning going on right now. It is not a crisis of confidence. It's a crisis of really bad underwriting. So there you have it. Lots going on still in the private credit markets. As far as data today, we do have at 8:30 a.m. ET CPI and core CPI. Now, some people are calling this the most meaningless CPI number ever because it's in February and it doesn't include what's happening now, and it will have no bearing on the Federal Reserve rate decision next week, considering all the things that are happening. But we will definitely go over the numbers and break that down for you later on this morning.
So I feel like you were reading my mind through that entire section, Shai, because I heard that Salesforce news in the car when I was driving yesterday, and I thought the same thing, like, in what world? By the way, investors agree with you. It's down. The stock's down 2%. But I was also my question about CPI. You know, like everything now feels like it's in the rearview mirror. By the way, even if it was yesterday, right? Because things are changing so quickly. Music City Trader, we was asking the same thing we were wondering before we went to air, which is what happened, because futures seemed to be moving right as we were just about to come on. Blake, what are you seeing there right now? We seem to have a flurry of activity. I don't know if it's coming back a little bit, but what are you watching?
Well, first of all, we're in the fog of war. I like to call it the fog of war because with social media these days and the way that Twitter has jacked around with the algorithms, you have to be following some sort of news source alongside social media. Like, so we got an initial spike up, but then the market came right back down just as we were coming on air. And the headline was Israel assesses that Trump's not close to instructing end to war. And this comes from two Israeli official sources to Reuters. So when that headline hit, the market originally spiked up a little bit. And, you know, I was like, as we were all chit-chatting and kind of getting caught up, we're like, wait, what's happening in the market? And then the market came right back down, and that was the headline. And so, you know, for us, I want to say as traders, we have to be very cognizant, A, what headlines are moving the market, B, the timeline they're coming in at. And that's why I found it very, very valuable in the fog of war to be following some sort of news source, being plugged in right into here, NinjaTrader Live all day long. You're listening to traders that are plugged in. I think that's really important. So anyway, I'm looking at everything, Maggie. You gotta like really point me in one direction.
I want to pick up on something you said though, because I think this is really important. And it also matters whether, you know, there's experience and some humans behind the decision. So maybe robots aren't going to take over the world, at least just yet, because if two Israeli ministers think they know what's going on inside Trump's brain, like they're farther along than the rest of us sitting here in the U.S., right? I mean, like who can predict what on earth is going to happen? So immediately, I think we would all be a bit suspect about that. But the algos pick it up and run with it, right? And so, you know, that's kind of the issue we're in right now, especially when everyone in the world is putting out a headline, regardless of whether they know anything or not. You know, everyone's an expert. Now everyone's a geopolitical expert. My geopolitical friends like to complain right now. So, you know, it's a tough environment.
It really is. And I'll just add to that. It's something that you just said. If you think you know what's happening, you don't. I don't even think the Trump administration really understands fully what they're doing as far as, you know, what's happening in the Strait of Hormuz, how to like I don't want to use I almost did it, unscrew up that, you know, situation. There's a lot of lot of moving parts in this operation. And remember, the Trump administration in the U.S. is not the only player in this game. He can't hit an on and off switch like he could with, Venezuela. It's a completely different ballgame now.
Yeah, absolutely. Jim, you were watching, and I think this is important for our folks, you were watching a level, right? Because when futures did move, are they migrating to sort of certain levels that we need to watch before trying to figure out what's going on?
Yeah, a good point. I mean, I'm looking at the E-mini S&P, and by the way, the correlation now between the E-mini S&P and the Treasury bonds is pretty positively correlated. It's about 72% right now, so they're moving in the same direction. But right now we have, we're about 52% of our average true range overnight in the E-mini S&P had a low, and we've been toggling back and forth between a couple of gamma exposure levels, gamma JAX 2 level, which is it's not JAX 1, but it's JAX 2. It's still pretty important. That's at 6,800. And then at JAX 3 on the downside at 6,775. So we've been kind of, going back and forth between those two. The number that really my line in the sand is yesterday's low, which is 67.62 half. We start getting candles closing below that, and then there could be significant continuation movement to the downside, and we have a bunch of 0 DTE put support targets down there at 67.50, and then every 50-point increment from there is something important. So we'll see if that previous session low, sticks, and if CPI does anything to rescue this thing. But right now, it's it's a big range that we've had over the last, 60 minutes, 120 minutes. It's a 30-handle range, but in the scheme of things, that's not that big anymore.
Yeah, it's not. We had a lot of love for the fog of war, which I feel like we're all invoking, and a discussion about whether it was Churchill. In this chat, you guys pull out some great stuff, whether it was Churchill or was it Shakespeare. We love a good rabbit hole. Karl von Clausewitz, folks, a Persian general, was the one who coined the term, although maybe it was used in the poem of Bunker Hill. So wrong on both counts, but I love that you went there so early. And I'm just having my coffee, and I need a nice little espresso like Anthony has, but I'm just going to chug this right now to keep up with everything. Tracy, let's circle back to that reserve. You sort of I love that you wrote in the Substack sort of the real on this, and that it's not really going to make a difference. Do you think it will work from a sentiment point of view for the reasons we just discussed? Because I noticed in every headline this morning, record release, the biggest release they've ever done, which I'm sure some people are going to grab onto.
Right, but yet we're up 4% today. So I think the problem is that we've been talking about this literally all week. And so it may have diminished that a little bit because, again, they met on Monday, they met on Tuesday. We didn't get an answer on that. Now we're supposed to maybe get an answer today. And so maybe it's not helping really to push down prices. We did see an initial reaction on Monday when they were talking about it. But I think as we keep mentioning it and it's in the news, the market's not going to really care anymore. I think it's just because it's old news. We've been hearing about it all week.
Yeah. And the fact we still have military action going on there.
And we had 3 ships that were attacked last night in the Hormuz. So, and then you have people coming out and saying this is going to last longer than, so oil market may discount this entirely.
A couple other things on the agenda. We did have, it feels like the only thing we're paying attention to is the news coming out of the Middle East. And maybe that's right. Maybe that's the right thing to do. We did have Oracle out with earnings. I don't know if anybody's, watching. I don't know if it had any kind of impact on the NASDAQ yesterday or overnight. But it seemed like the stock was trading positively right after it, but it's not this morning. It looks like that's fading. I don't know, any thoughts on the tech sector? I mean, you mentioned the Salesforce news, which hasn't been well received. There had been kind of a narrative that the sort of software massacre was over and maybe we were getting on better footing, but I don't know if there doesn't seem to be any follow through right now. I don't know. Anybody have any thoughts on that?
As far as the tech sector goes, I think the tech sector is still somewhat holding up. I do like Oracle's price action. I mean, we're up what 10% this morning. So
we are. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm looking at a dated thing. Awesome.
Yeah. We're up 10%. So I mean that's good. I think some people are probably looking past private credit, and I think that's that's like those are the charts that I think actually kind of matter because you know when you have all these big redemptions and lack of liquidity, and you know these companies like Blue Owl have to go out and sell their junk or their holdings at a significant discount. That's a bit of a problem. But as far as like the tech sector goes, I don't know. I think there's some beaten up areas here that'll provide some, I want to say a safe haven status, maybe a little diversification. You know, I think people will be looking towards some of these tech companies. But yeah, Oracle's not acting bad this morning, at least for now. But the chart's not pretty.
Yeah, I mean, we're like the NASDAQ itself is down about 5.3% from its peak high we saw at the end of January. So not too bad. It's still, you know, it's down. But more importantly, the last 3 weeks, we've been trading through this 25,000 level just about every single day. Sometimes we closed above it, sometimes we closed below it. But that 25,000 level in the NASDAQ seems to be pretty sticky.
Tracy, let's pivot back to the CPI, and maybe let's talk about bond action. So everyone's going to ignore it, but they're going to look at any details underneath the hood in terms of, you know, gleaning what the makeup of the Fed is thinking. Or I think Bank of America had a note out saying, listen, maybe everybody's wrong about them being hawkish on the back of all these events. And, you know, maybe it's not where we were a few years ago after Russia invaded Ukraine. You know, the labor market's weakening enough for them to be more concerned about it. So even though it's backward looking, any opportunity for them to start messaging?
You know, I mean, I think we're really going to have to look at core because that's what the Fed focuses on, right? And I think that I think it's going to be a careful balancing act. I mean, most expect it to kind of come in line with prior. According, you know, if you look at all the bank surveys, everybody's in like between 2.5% and 2.4%. So there's no real crazy outliers as far as, you know, any kind of expectation from the market. But again, you know, and that's kind of juxtaposed to kind of the bad labor data that we've been getting lately, particularly that non-farm that we just had. And so I think, unfortunately, I think people are going to look past this number just because nothing like what is happening this month with spiking energy prices and things of that nature. This is not going to be in that report. And I think that the Fed is going to look past this, even if it comes in hot. Well, actually, if it comes in hotter than expected, then people are going to start to get worried because we don't have March data, which is going to be even hotter. So that could be a huge problem. If it comes in line, I don't think we'll get much reaction from the market.
Yeah, fair enough. We're as we mentioned, we're going to break it down when it comes out, even if it is a nothing burger. But we've got a lot on the lineup today. Like maybe let's pull up our graphics so you can see what's in store for you. Farm is going to be here for Tape Talk. As always, jump in and let him know any specific questions you have. Kane and Leo will be trading the open. We have Nick for a tick, XY, and Stowe for midday markets. And trading the close will be Jack, Joey, and Salma. As we wait for all that, this is we have somebody in the chat. I lost you. Crated Chowder. I'm off commodities and indices, just currencies for now. Blake, what are we seeing in the dollar? And CAD. Are you guys watching CAD? Is that what I heard you talking about earlier? Aussie dollar.
The Aussie dollar's on fire.
The Aussie, yeah. So you know, Jim and I were just talking about the Aussie dollar and it ripping to new highs. And Aussie yen was just at highs, or is at highs that we haven't seen since 1990. There's a few different dynamics working in the currency market, which is really interesting. First of all, the yen has been under a lot of pressure. We're going into fiscal year end, and you know, a lot of people are not willing to buy the yen ahead of next month, put it that way. But on top of it, Japan's and Tracy would tell you, Japan's probably in one of the worst situations. Remember, Japan's just a little island and they don't have a lot of natural resources. And this whole situation in crude oil is really, sparking some big debates about nuclear power plants there and what they're going to do anyway. And we're considering they're going to be one of the top releasers of reserves that are going out between the U.S. and Japan, I believe. Anyway, needless to say, yen's been really weak, which is interesting because usually the yen picks up sort of a safe haven bid, and it's not. And I doubt it's going to up until, especially as this situation continues to intensify. You might actually get some Ministry of Finance, Bank of Japan action soon as a result of that, as we head into the next couple of weeks. The other couple currencies that I think should be watched is the Australian dollar. Obviously, the Australian dollar is at new highs on the year, and we're just getting close to 72 cents. Bloomberg put out an article last night about how Australia is the unlikely winner in all of this. It's kind of furthest removed from the situation. They're almost a reserve currency a bit, and they note how equities came off, Aussie didn't sell off. And I agree with everything they had to say, but we really haven't seen the stock market sell off because look, we're still 3-4% off of our all-time highs in the S&P. So, I think if S&P started to take a tumble, the Aussie might take notice, but that's another story. The euro, though, is the other one that's really under pressure. Europe's in a whole heap of trouble, especially as the longer the Strait of Hormuz stays closed. And then Maggie, you mentioned the Canadian dollar. The Canadian dollar has been really strong with crude oil, but today, for some reason, this moment, it is a little weaker as it's hitting highs in the session right now, and the dollar's moving against the Canadian, which hasn't been the case over the last couple of weeks. So, yeah, the currency market is a very interesting dynamic and something you have to take into account what's happening globally and how this situation in Iran is affecting each individual country. It's really a fascinating move right now.
So Blake, if I could interrupt and ask Blake a question. So, I'm looking at the yen US futures, double bottom right now. It's almost perfectly set up. I know you're going to translate to US yen, which would be a double top. Mm-hmm. This is it. Could we get a breakthrough to the bottom and then this thing just keep ripping down?
Yes. That's what I was talking about, the fiscal year end. There might be some additional yen selling to be had over the next couple of weeks. And so I think the risk is that you actually break a little bit lower, and that would translate into the dollar yen, trading back up towards 160. But I'd be super careful with that because these are the areas that the BOJ and the Ministry of Finance tend to step in. And so you are at risk. If you're out there selling yen right now, you're at risk of that trade getting completely jammed up your rear end at some weird hour of the day without you can't do anything about it when they intervene. So that's the real risk right now with the yen.
Got it. Thanks.
Yep.
Yeah. Blake, I saw a tweet earlier today that said, if you like energy, you should love Canada and love the CAD even more. Is that oversimplifying things?
That is, but I do. The move is already. I want to say the move's already happened. I think the best currency pair for those of you that are into currencies, just go look at the Euro Canadian. As soon as Iran was attacked, the Euro Canadian went straight down, straight line. That means the Canadian dollar just rallied against the euro, and as I just stated, Europe's in a bit of a pickle right now, so the euro is really underperforming almost across the board, but the Canadian is doing so well. Now, the dollar Canadian's kind of at a tug of war, and we're just because the US dollar is retaining some of that safe haven bid. But yeah, if you just look at the Canadian as a whole, it is looking a lot better. It is looking really good.
Mm. Tracy, I know as we wait for CPI, there's a lot of talk about central banks in general. I don't know if the same rule applies to everything, which is it's so backward looking we can't tell what they're going to do. But there's been a lot of chatter that despite all of the economic woes, that we could be looking at least a hawkish bias when it comes to the Bank of England and the ECB. I know a lot of people taking pot shots at them for that, but
Yeah, I mean, they're actually talking about the possibility of raising rates, although the people that I know that study those two central banks say that's utterly ridiculous. But the market is pricing in rate hikes at this point, and this is because they are so energy dependent on everybody else, right? I mean, you have UK has shut down the North Sea. They import 95% of their gas. You've got the same problem in the EU. Particularly now, I wonder if Germany's regretting once again that they shut down all their nuclear during the crisis in 2022, but that's a whole nother story there. But yeah, so they're going to be really under pressure because they're so energy dependent, whereas we're sort of isolated from that in North America, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I think they have explicit inflation. They're going to make an argument. Their hands are tied, right? They have explicit inflation targets that they have to hang on to. But it's hard to imagine, given what they're up against, that they're going to be able to do that without the market reacting really poorly. What are we expecting in terms of what is the market pricing in terms of what Fed hikes this year? I mean, we had been Fed cuts. Now they keep pushing them out. Is that still where we stand?
I think a quarter point in December is what it's looking like. But really, if you go across the board, it's very uneven. I mean, but yes, a quarter point in December, and that looks like it may be pushed out further, but we'll see. This is markets are very headline driven. People are very reactive right now. So traders pricing those in are, how long is this war going to last? How inflationary is it going to be? What's going on? What is, how much of a drag is it going to be on the economy? Particularly as we see spiking gasoline prices, spiking diesel prices, that eventually becomes a very big drag on the economy. Yes, we went into this, running hot, looking at, 3.5–4% of GDP, but, that could easily get crushed if this becomes a protracted war, and the longer that is the bigger the drag it's going to be on the economy.
Do you mind? I'm sorry, Jim. Go ahead.
I was just going to say midterms are not going to help. There's going to be more pressure on the Fed for sure coming up next couple of months.
Oh yeah, and I did want to mention there are several central banks that are meeting next week, Maggie. So we have the Bank of Canada, we do have the FOMC, we have the ECB, Swiss National Bank, Bank of England. So we're going to hear from all of them next week, and it is going to be really a fascinating debate. Even the RBA is talking about if oil prices. They just said it last night. If oil prices stay elevated like this, which we're starting to go with the assumption that they are, that debate's going to heighten for more hikes. So it's interesting to hear these central banks and how they're coping with this energy issue that we're facing.
Yeah, and we're just about to get that CPI. So shall I go ahead and interrupt when you see it? But I think that it'll be interesting to see if they learned anything from the whole COVID situation or the invasion of Ukraine. Like, we've had these big events that have caused the spike in inflation, and it's been a struggle for them to figure out, the trajectory of what kind of impact that has. Well, we'll see if they're getting any better at it, but it's been traditionally super difficult for them to figure out how to navigate that. I bet Powell wishes he could have got out of office before he had to deal with potentially having to talk about transitory inflation again. That should be Warsh's job this time, right? But he's not confirmed, so he can't. So we're kind of in this weird holding pattern. Talk about everything in the rearview mirror too. I mean, till the new guy gets in, it's unclear we're going to take anything they say to heart. Because there's a change in leadership afoot, and I don't know if Powell will feel free to discuss no matter what, because he's out the door potentially, or whether he's going to be careful not to box Warsh in to something that he's not going to be responsible for. So it's going to be a really tricky one. Any sense of, should we get a quick market check maybe, Blake, before we go in? What are folks looking for as this data is about to cross?
Well, as far as
in terms of where we're trading and everything.
yeah, well, the
You've got about
euro's
20
just
seconds.
20 seconds. Euro's trading around the 116 level. Depending on what are you looking at as far as where's the SPOOs at, Jim? Futures wise.
S&P right now is 67.88. So kind of where it's been trading around. Bonds are on my radar screen. I'm really looking at the bonds to see what the reaction is right now.
The data is coming out right now.
CPI month over month, 0.3% in line with expectations, a little bit hotter than before. Core CPI month over month came in at 0.2%. Prior was 0.3%, so a little bit less. Year over year came in line 2.5%, and that is for core. So looks like it's pretty in line across the board.
Yeah, equities aren't really moving. Bonds are just a tick or two down, but nothing to worry about. I mean, there's been a really muted reaction to this.
Yeah,
I suppose. Go
ahead, Drew.
Sorry, it's literally in line and unchanged from the prior. So.
I think that I'm not sure. It's probably a relief to some people because I think that one of the narratives that everyone was getting worried about is that we're not just dodging the headlines from the war. We're also now dealing with this sort of three-headed monster of private credit worries, AI concerns / labor market, and now add to that if you started to get the inflation into the picture and have it filter into monetary policy, is that yet another thing? And like, where do those three things intersect? So maybe if that's at least off the table for the moment. But as you said, Tracy, it doesn't matter because it doesn't factor any of the current events in, correct?
Unfortunately, correct. So I think, and it came in line. So not much for the markets to really react to. It won't make a difference for the Fed decision next week. So
yeah,
we've got that meeting non-market on the 18th.
Yeah, we've got that meeting on the 18th. All right, well, let's dig in. I think it's probably a good time to really take Jim just mentioned he's really watching bond prices. So let's have it be time for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jim.
So remember, we got this very positive correlation now between equities and the 30-year Treasury bond right now. Here's the 30-year Treasury bond, kind of slow to react to the CPI number, but it's starting to sell off a little bit more. This is a daily candle chart, and this is from a technical analysis point of view, this is a really, really nice-looking chart. We have moving averages, fast moving averages, crossing over slow moving averages. We're trading below the 150 simple. That's my yellow line there in the sand. We've closed below that for the last 4 sessions, by the way. Couple consecutive green candles right here. RSI is just sloping nicely down to that magic 30 level. So all things here are definitely bearish, not to mention the 61.8% retracement. We haven't closed below it yet, believe it or not, but today it looks like we're going to. So we'll see if we can get to this target area. See my rectangle down here? We had buyers come in before, and if you go back in history, there's more buyers that are coming back in. That's at a 114.15 handle. So there's a lot of room to go here, which could cause a drag on equities as well. Intraday, again, we're making new lows on the number, kind of slow moving, not really too much velocity, but we just broke through that S1 level. Targets on the downside include JAX1 at 115 even, and that also lines up with S2. So there's 2 areas of interest right there as well as a really nice target. And below there, there's just a lot. It's just an abyss below there. Should things turn around, we got to get through that session VWAP. We're trading below VWAP right now, but previous sessions lows at 23, and then we have that put support all the way up here at 1600, which is kind of defining the top of the conversation. This is where resistance is. If we kind of do get a bid for some crazy reason, then we got that pivot level a little bit higher here. But right now it's pretty bearish. Let's just shoot over, excuse me. I wanted to show gold today because we haven't talked about gold today, but it's still a good trade. Let me just push over the daily chart really quickly here. let this data come in. So we're trading in my hamburger bun right now. We've been bisecting or crossing over. I don't know if bisecting is the right word. That 8 EMA for the last 5 or 6 sessions. Today we're kind of above it. We haven't touched it yet, but we have a little doji, little baby candle right now up here. This short-term area of resistance, that's at 52.43. The short-term area of support is at 50.76. So that's the range we're dealing with right now. Outside fib is really giving us no information. That 38.1% is down here by that 21 EMA. That's that green line. And look at RSI is just sideways. It's just going sideways. Intraday, though, we do have some good targets here. So let me just keep it expanded view here. On the downside, well, the lows are at 51.82. We're trying, I don't know if we're approaching it or not, but it's only $10 away to make new lows here. Targets down here include that JAX 3 level, that Gamma Exposure 3 level at 51.50, and then there's that one-day min below there at 51.44. On the upside, should we defeat that session VWAP, we have that put support at 0 DTE, 52.25, and then call resistance, 0 DTE and Gamma Wall right by previous session's highs up there, and that is tracking 52.50. Let's shoot over to the Bitcoin, though. This has been remarkably resilient, given what's going on in the world right now. Let me just put up a daily. I mean, we've been in this kind of consolidation range forever. I mean, since the beginning of February, and today's no different. Moving averages are going sideways. There's just no direction home here today or for the last few weeks. So we'll see what happens with the Bitcoin here. We're tracking, that 70,000 level is something to think about as well. So haven't broke down to make new lows, haven't recovered yet, but sideways. So when I say resilient, it's been pretty interesting. It's been so stable. We do have a couple of targets really quickly here. We have that 0 DTE put support. It's 69 even. It's an even number. And below that, S1 previous sessions lows to consider around 68.420. Above that, Globex Open pretty much defines the top of the conversation right here. This is where resistance is. Should we get a rally up here, I'd be looking at that JAX 3 at 71.260. That is this morning's Edge Report. Back to the panel.
Fantastic stuff. Jim, for those of us mere mortals, it's trading in your hamburger bun?
I was going to say that too. I was like, I don't know if I want to trade inside of your bun, Jim.
That's the best. What?
Sometimes the meat spills out too. I mean, we could have a break on the nothing.
I only have coffee in this. I have to have something stronger to have that conversation. But that's amazing. I love it. You can get in the chat and let us know if there's a very technical meaning to that. But that was fantastic stuff. Just want to update you all. You may have Tracy, Blake, and Jim seen in the chat, but I know you're busy watching other charts as well. We really have been split on the poll. Really simple, bullish, bearish, neutral, and all week it's been just barely kind of split between all three with that, which I think is a really good tell on sentiment, right? Hard to know what's going to happen. Slightly more bearish today. I feel like it's been slightly bullish, and the market has been wanting to move higher, it seemed, on news. I guess the question is, does it feel like the market is going to be more prone to sell off on news today? I don't know. How anybody have a feeling of sort of where sentiment is? I think, Tracy, you've been pointing out that this is a sentiment game all around right now. People, the market expressing its sentiment, but also anybody who's putting out a headline, just trying to jawbone the market where it wants to go, especially U.S. officials, it seems.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously, we have you have everybody concerned, right, about energy prices. You had Germany come out and say they were doing a release from their reserves this morning, but they also said they didn't have an energy problem. But yeah, and so everybody is looking for, and we're looking for, when Trump mentioned the other day that this war was almost mission accomplished, it wasn't going to last long. Markets loved that. So we're just looking for somewhere where this ends, right? And then we can focus on moving forward. I mean, markets are looking forward, but it's very difficult when you have kind of these obstacles in the way, like a war and the fog of war, as Blake calls it. It's very difficult to figure out where you want to be. And how to prepare yourself market-wise for, sectors. I do think The tech sector was really beat up. We were talking about this a little bit earlier, but tech sector has been really beat up. I think that is kind of acting as a safe haven at this point. Because we are saying, if you look at software stocks, they're up from being really beaten up. I mean, I'm not saying they're, nowhere near new all-time highs, but we are starting to see some of these sectors that have been really beaten up over the since the beginning of the year, and the AI worry starting to catch a bit again. So,
yeah,
I would
trying to go
keep an eye on that.
What's the most beat up? By the way, Salesforce also, everything was not updated for me. Salesforce is kind of flat, so it's not really selling off on that news. Someone put in the chat, MEA put in the chat, Blake, maybe you want to try to field this one. If things are so bad, why doesn't the market really show it? And I guess you could argue, we're super short-term focused and, we've been seeing the short-term moves, but if you pull the lens out, it's kind of a lot of not really going anywhere except for oil, but like in terms of certainly equities, I don't know if currencies feel like they're moving more, but what do you make of that?
Well, I think that's a great question, and the market is. I pointed out just a bit ago. I mean, how far off the all-time highs are we? 4.5%. I don't know. I haven't measured it this morning, but we're not very far. And I think everybody's right now they're focused on about 4 weeks. So whatever 4 weeks is to the market, that's when we should be wrapping this up. And as Tracy just pointed out, the market is a forward-looking instrument mechanism, and the reason why it feels a little bit heavier today is because, to answer your question, Maggie, specifically, is that there are the Strait of Hormuz is not safe. There are boats being attacked. There's 3 of them, as Tracy pointed out a little bit earlier. That's why the market's feeling a little bit heavy. And as if the market continues to look past 4 weeks from now, or now 3 weeks from now, and says, you know what, this is going to last a little bit longer, you will eventually see the market start to price that in. And right now, the market is good with 4 weeks. The market's not going to be good with, 5 weeks, 6 weeks of the Strait of Hormuz shut. It's not going to. Or if these attacks continue to be systematic from Iran, yes, of course the bombings have slowed down. Both sides are running lower on munitions, so they're saving some of it. But if these attacks keep coming, people are going to start saying, hey, this is not a 4-week operation. And, this is going to be longer than that. And we will see it reflect in equity markets. But I think equities are still looking past it all, saying, you know what, I hear what President Trump has to say. I agree. This should be over soon. But when the market starts the uneasy feeling, I think you'll see the markets really come under pressure. Dollar rallies, gold rallies, stocks under pressure, that type of thing.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right, Blake, and a great way to put it. They're sort of stuck between the fear that this is prolonged and has sort of evolved out of what anyone expected it to be, and then also that if you get some kind of resolution, you could see a huge reversal, right? Nobody wants to get their face ripped off by something that seems like it comes out and is productive, and I think that's the worry on the part of everyone. Tracy, we had another question. Is the downside in oil capped right now? Or is there sort of a floor now where oil is and we are in this higher range? It sounds like the release today is not going to be what's needed. Is there a feeling, though, that we've got a floor, or could we see prices really reverse now as well if there is something that looks like tangible good news?
Well, I think there is a floor for now, only because you have to understand, once you have, again, 6.2 to 6.7 million barrels a day offline in the Middle East, you can't just turn on the taps. Like, it's not a flip of a switch, right? It's a gradual time frame to, it could take, a couple weeks, it could take 4 weeks. It really depends on how they shut it down, what kind of field it is. I won't go into the whole mechanics of it, but, it's just not a flip of a switch. And, you have Qatar literally shut down all of their LNG production and all of their exports. So even if this ends tomorrow, this situation is not fixed right away, right? And so we're still dealing with a lot of issues. So I think at that juncture, that does put somewhat of a floor underneath the prices.
Yeah, it's not a quick fix. If anybody wants a deep dive into what all this means in terms of the complex nature of the infrastructure in the area and this talk of the reserve and what it really means, go check out Tracy's Substack. She really sort of breaks it all down for everybody. I always like to sort of end the panel discussion on a positive note. Nintendo is having a good day, up 10% on the surprise popularity of its new Pokemon game. There is hope. We all need a little distraction, no matter what age we are. And Jim, we've got some distraction for people who want to put a little cash at work as well, right? We've still got the March Madness going.
We do. Starting March 23rd for the whole week is a March Madness Arena competition, a challenge, $100,000 in pool money to 100 winners. The top 100 out of 1,500 will have a cash reward award, 10,000 for the top prize. This is traded on a real-time simulated live NinjaTrader trading platform. You could pick the one you want to use, and it's a lot of fun, and it actually gives you a nice kind of feel for trading under stress, even though you don't have money, right? You have skin in the game all of a sudden because you're competing, right? You see your name on the board. So just go to ninjatrader.com or arena.ninjatrader.com and sign up. It's free to play.
Oh, amazing. Free and a pleasant distraction. I love it. And so maybe some money at the end of it. I think that's what we all need. It's the stress relief we need. Awesome stuff. Thanks, Jim. Thanks, Tracy and Blake, for everything this morning. Great stuff. Okay, it is time for Farm and Tape Talk now. We're going to dive a little bit more into the levels we're watching. In Farm, we had a little bit of movement this morning. Once again, it looks like we're headline risk driven, but what are you watching?
Yeah, good morning to everybody except NQ 25120 buyers and ES 6820 buyers. Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing that's bothering me about this situation. We came down Sunday, we held the yearly level that I mentioned, reclaimed Friday's range. We got the zippy off of that, facilitated a little bit by news. But I just posted on X, like, what's bothering me is that like they didn't let this pull back at all on Monday night into Tuesday. And, I would have preferred to see a decent pullback to give some stronger hands a chance to join this rally. To me, this felt a little bit like FOMO. I mean, obviously, there's short covering, clearly a lot of shorts trapped here in these mid 60s. But just big picture, I'm a little bit cautious because, I really would have preferred a pullback here, maybe fill these single prints down to 67.42 at least, give some stronger hands a chance to buy. Otherwise, this runs the risk of looking like redistribution up here. So at this point, like this now needs to hold. Like it has to, I think. These kind of mid 60s on ES, mid 800s on NQ. Buyers yesterday sort of formed that as a bit of a lower edge here. And I don't think they want to see that break. And we're coming into that test now. We could sweep out yesterday's low and reclaim. But looking at equities, obviously, everybody's looking at crude. I will actually flip over to a high level crude chart because it's basically this situation where I messed this up last night on X. Let's see if I can get it right. So you think you're trading NQ, but you're actually trading the Nikkei. You think you're trading the Nikkei, but you're actually trading crude. You think you're trading crude, but you're actually trading Trump toilet tweets. And you think you're trading Trump toilet tweets, but you're actually trading Barron's portfolio. So I think I got that. Everybody's watching crude. I think Barron was angry that he hadn't had the opportunity to load crude calls last week. So Scotty B came in and he pounded the bid on crude. And let's see if Barron bought calls and we get another leg higher on crude. So, I mean, that's what we're all watching, right? It's clearly crude and VIX have been moving in lockstep, Lord Farm. And then equities respond to that. So I'll flip over to crude real quick before I come back to equities. I just put a couple of levels on here. And you'll think I'm being silly, but the volume profile traders will be like, okay, those levels are pretty good. We've basically found a home between, call it 81.69 and 91.69, consolidating in here. Clearly, gapping value higher relative to last week. We obviously had this huge move. Much of it was given back. And so to me, this is the decision range, right? So if we break higher above this 91.69, then we have some potential to walk back up this kind of Sunday, Monday range here. I think if we give back 81.69, and particularly if we give back, like these 78s, and this recent low here, then I think fine, we can come back to call it 69.69. But to me, it's found a home here. I actually kind of wish I was long the overnight low. It was a very good location off of yesterday's profile. So that's something that we're going to watch. So, I mean, you could literally say, if you're not watching crude, you could probably just set an alert for above 91.69 or below 81.69. Make sure a break sustains. I think you would see weakness on equities above 91.69, and I think you might see a little bit of relief below 81.69. So that's just big picture crude levels. I'm going to flip back to, let's go to NQ real quick. Same picture. Again, we talked Sunday night. Got these big yearly levels down there for NQ. It's a range, 24.069 to 24.369, but actually, and that held broadly, and we went down to like 24K or something. But most importantly, November's low was held. So to me, I said the Sunday, like I'm, okay, whatever. Not super bearish until that gives way. I think it's a huge problem if we start offering November's low on equities. But until then, I see this as a huge, huge range play. And I've talked about this since, I don't know, maybe November. My expectation was many, many, many months of balance here. And we're at 6 months now of sort of this giant range of going nowhere. So to me, it's a lot of two-way trading above that spot. Again, we got nice relief, which to me is to be expected. Now that like ES actually caught down to NQ, it had been structurally much stronger, holding that kind of 6,800 level, while NQ made it all the way down to its yearly level. Now, structurally, they're relatively aligned here, which makes trading a little bit easier potentially in the near future. But again, NQ held that spot, reclaimed Friday, like on a cash hours basis. Like if you remember, like you might have been bearish at Monday's open. But if you look on a cash hours basis, this is the cash hours open. I mean, like it put it a couple of wicks below last week's low. I mean, that's it, right? So I mean, if sellers were strong, I mean, they would have come in and they would have dumped last week's low and found traction back towards the overnight low. So they were not, right? But again, no real surprise that we got covering given ES had such a huge move. That said, I mean, this kind of 25, 120 range and higher, really up into the 200 range. I've got 210 to 218 that I don't have marked on my chart updated yet. Like, I mean, they just keep selling this spot just over and over again. So any pops above, roughly 120s have been sold for many, many weeks. And I mean, it risks looking that way again, right? I mean, we came up here. So again, like if buyers can't protect this as sort of a lower edge, and I'll give more room past this 909 to 941 spot that I've been using. So same type of deal. We could dip a little bit further into these. You can see this huge 30-minute candle, right, from Monday. That's your single prints, and they come down and they almost form perfectly right at this 750 to 769 level. So pretty much 769. On NQ. I mean, as long as it's kind of hanging around this upper range, I think it can be okay. But I think if we start offering these 900s, then we risk cracking back through some of this early developing weekly profile on NQ. So, if we're sweeping out yesterday's low, reclaiming this 909 to 941 spot, I think it's fair to be long back to 25 120s basically. But on a higher time frames, this range kind of 25 120 down to about 24.6 is like beautifully rotational. And so that's where this hold here, this higher low here back above 579 to 608. This again was facilitated by a little bit of news, but it was extremely technical. This move back up to 25 120s. That same rotation back to the downside is 100% in play. And really, again, this range, kind of the mid 800s, is what's protecting that. So just call it yesterday's low, I think, on a cash hours basis. If we're peaking below it, sweeping, and then reclaiming 909 to 941, I think bulls can be okay. I think if we're like offering yesterday's low, then we're going to fill these single prints and maybe a little bit more. And then this just ends up looking like a bizarre lower high in ways, especially on ES, I think, which I'll flip back to now. Similar analysis, came up to this 53 to 58 spot I've got yesterday. It looked really forced at times, the bid, which again, like I don't, like, why are we chasing this? I mean, the news is so amazing, because price is higher, private credit has been healed immediately. We never actually had a negative ADP print on Friday when prices are higher and the war is over. So I made the joke on X that above 68.20 for today, the war is over, and below 68.20, maybe a little bit more war. So that's basically the overnight high, which is also January's low. And again, here we are back in these mid 60s. So I mean, we're sitting right on yesterday's low, and it broadly needs to hold, or we risk filling these singles down to 42. You don't want to see 32 to 36 offered, or else this starts to look very different. So that's kind of big picture, and I'll give you a chance to comment or ask a question, and then I'll look a little more.
Farm, the best comment I've heard in a long time. If you think you're trading this, you're actually trading this. I mean, I think we just had so many comments earlier, and have been, about how difficult these markets are and why is it acting this way when you might think it should be acting that way. I think you just summed it up perfectly with that. I just retweeted it. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I think the question was asked in chat, like, if everything's so bad, like, why are we still here? And I would just remind everybody that, I mean, first of all, like, I mean, I knew in December of 2019 that we were completely screwed with COVID. I mean, I'm a healthcare professional, so like, I guess I had a little bit of a lead in on it, but like, I assure you the market knew. The market knew we were screwed, right? And there was a very interesting and unique and very different distributive process that took place over that. I'm like, again, like I've been saying for many months, I'm not saying this has to be a distribution that leads to like some bear market or whatever, but generally multi-month consolidations off of an all-time high don't resolve to the upside. Like if you just look back at your charts, it usually leads to some kind of a correction. And then sometimes it just takes time. And there's been a lot of uncertainty. There's a lack of willingness, I think, because of how last year went, right? Where a lot of big players got rinsed out of positions and never got back in, right? Or had to chase in like way higher. So I think there's a little bit of hesitancy to really unload. And so it's leading to like weak upside because we haven't really rinsed out that long inventory and given fresh buyers a chance to step in here. But at the same time, there's no, aggression to the downside because buyers are, hesitant to really let this thing go. So it's sort of like labor markets, right? I mean, as the labor market went like super, super tight, and then all of a sudden, companies didn't necessarily need to lay people off. And then like with the tariffs, like nobody knew what the hell to do. So it was like they probably could have laid people off, but then they didn't want to. And I mean, there's just a lot of hesitancy and uncertainty. And sometimes that leads to, hey, I want a discount, I'm going to sell my equities. And I think this is a unique situation in which it's like, wow, maybe I shouldn't sell my equities because who knows what the hell this guy is going to say next, right? How things might change. But I do think uncertainty into a new Fed chair is somewhat analogous to uncertainty about Trump taking office. So that was part of my thesis for this multi-month distribution taking place. Again, it still could absolutely break to the upside. We could make new highs and then fail again because it is now proven to me to be a 6-month range. But yeah, I mean, until those November lows, I think, are offered, we're not going anywhere meaningfully lower. And until the all-time high is cracked and sustained like a real break, and again, we talked about this for months as well. Like every time we came up on ES and it made like a nominal new high and then it sold off 1%, 2%. That's not a trend, right? That's not active trend. That's not what a major upside break looks like. So to me, it's going to be extremely clear when this thing is actually broken, right? To the upside or to the downside. You're going to see, like, go back and look at how we broke to new all-time highs in 2025. Go study that. Go and look at how we broke 4,200 back in 2022. Just look at some of those clean breaks to new highs, and you see these aggressive and accelerating moves to the upside. They don't even come back for a retest most of the time in the first few days, right? It just absolutely rips, leaves all that volume behind, says no thanks, and then you find some new area of balance much higher. In the case of a break to new highs. We have not gotten that. It has continued to just nominal new highs and then shit the bed. And then here we are in this 6-month range. But again, we have not broken to the downside. So November low broadly is going to be the spot to manage risk in sort of a big picture environment. I personally have no interest in like adding broad equity exposure on like a couple of percent pullback. I'll trade individual equities, to the long side or the short side or whatever. But I've got a lot of cash, and like I think sometimes it's okay to demand a discount. And I said this a couple of months ago to my subscribers. It's like, if I miss a new high up to like 72, 7,300, I don't care. I demand a discount if I'm really going to put my money to work. And I really wanted to have fun staying poor crew to come out because then it would have guaranteed this was a topping process. But that's where we're at. And so, to me, if you're putting your money in for the most part on like a 10% pullback in the index, like 90% of the time, that's a really good decision. So if we get that, it doesn't have to be bearish. We could still come down to back test the 2025 prior all-time high right in February. And that'd be a beautiful, very, very bullish back test on a higher structure basis. So it's all just chop and range to me. For now, we can have one side take the lead for short term, right? But just don't get married to positions. This market has a lot of uncertainty, and we're going nowhere until we break to new highs with conviction or offer November lows with conviction.
Yeah, really well put. And Austin, the chat's on fire today. Austin said we're basically running a marathon in a closet since October on NQ, which I think is a great way to put it. Farm, thanks so much. Fantastic stuff. Okay, we had a CPI that came in pretty much nothing. So all eyes fixed on all the news coming out of the Middle East and that headline risk. And with that, I am going to hand it over because, as you all know, it is time to trade the open with Kane and Leo.
Good morning, beautiful.
Good morning. How are you today?
I'm good, actually. I was expecting CPI to rule me out of the market all day, and we got given a pullback. What about yourself?
I actually did put a trade on for CPI, not in the traditional way. I used call sheet, and I'm waiting to get my payout.
Damn, prediction markets Leo era.
Hey man, sometimes you gotta just roll the dice. Put a little trade on a binary event and have fun with it.
Hey, the outcome's yes or no, right? So anyway,
it's not a hard calculation.
Yeah, you can't be too wrong with a right or wrong answer, I guess. Should we do the prop segment?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's dive into it.
Okay, cool. Well, I guess from my side, there's not a massive amount to go over, especially from prop, i.e. prop news in the industry. There's a big theme at the moment, everyone talking about payouts and payout stats and all of this. But before we get into that, Take Profit Trader updated their rules regarding their universal trading policies. So this covers things like independent trading, trade copying rules, and basic standards for all three of their accounts, their Test, their Pro Plus. Their claim is that it's clearer overall rules. However, I think they have changed a few rules in the mix of it, just in regards to their ability to deem your strategy, not your strategy. Weirdly, my account immediately got flagged, so that was kind of a thing. So I'm kind of going through that. So if you do get flagged for anything, then reach out to them. They helped me out a bunch, and they told me it was false positive. So that is something to be careful of. And then on the subject of payout stats, Fundindex Futures shared quite a large presentation that basically went over all of their stats. Like every single stat you could possibly imagine was in there. Pass rate, fail rate, the amount of trading days that their most profitable traders have, obviously the opposite, the amount of little trading days that their least profitable traders have, the amount that the average person spends. Like they just full sanitization of their data, just put it out there. I thought it was really good. Did you have a chance to read it?
I did not have a chance to read it, but I got kind of the cliff notes.
Yeah, it's very long, so I think a lot of people did cliff notes. And then I guess onto the firm that shall not be named. the month-to-month payouts at Top Step are down, right? I think that's the summary from a lot of people, and their CEO stepped in and said they paid out over $1 billion. That kind of went a little bit. A lot of people kind of criticized that, I guess, from a place of it's really easy to say, oh yeah, our payout tool is not working. We're actually paying out more than that. But it still seems to work, just not for everything, which makes me a little bit anxious because if my petrol gauge in my car said it was full, but actually it was empty or the other way around, I probably wouldn't trust it going forward, right? That's the analogy that I used the other day. So I would like to see that actually verified somewhere that's not via themselves. If they have, I mean, it's obviously crazy number, $1 billion. And I think it's doable. But I just see their Discord bot was working in the run up to their $150 month in payouts, and then suddenly now it's because it's down at $30, $40 million. The Discord bot is broken. Yeah, I don't know about that. What's your thoughts on that?
Seems very suspicious. And also, where was the $1 billion payout celebration? I mean, that's a huge number, right? Like, where's the, if that happened legitimately, why would you not share that and make a big deal out of it? And then B, you're saying that in the 10 years that you've been, 12 years that, they've been in business, that this month they've paid out over 11% of their total lifetime payouts in 1 month. That just seems like the math isn't mathing for me.
Yeah, I think that's everyone's conclusion, right? Math isn't mathing here. And for a company that's so marketing dominant, they might have dropped the ball here, or they may have just, I don't know, maybe it just isn't true. Not accusing anyone of anything. I would just like to see it verified. And then on the same subject, they decided to take a stab in market share out of our friendly Lucid, right? Lucid are hot right now. They're growing rapidly. I think everyone's fully aware of that. And I think Lucid made a meme about the fact that Topstep wrote a comparison article on their website about them. That made me laugh. And last but not least, and I guess this is a nice segue into our segment, into your part of the segment, is the lockout feature is finally here.
It's here. And I think it's like there's two sides of the spectrum, right? There's traders that are excited about it, and then traders that are like, oh, well, it doesn't have this, it doesn't have that. And it's like, okay, well, listen, first of all, the nice thing about trading on NinjaTrader, Tradeovate from prop standpoint is that it's been reliable. There were some issues 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, for sure, but they've fixed that. They've resolved those issues.
Yep.
And so, Tradeovate and NinjaTrader have put a priority on stability more importantly than anything else. And so this new feature, is just the beginning of Tradeovate and NinjaTrader bringing out a bunch of new features. And so right now, the two things that I've seen asked for, okay, let me lock out by user level, not by user level, but by account, right? If I want to lock out a specific account. And then also making that available for live. And I think both of those things are on the docket for sure.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think it's very clear that me and you are involved in some of, helping these decisions take place. And we immediately said these things are going to be asked for straight out of the gate. You're going to launch it, and immediately you're going to get, why is it not available in live, and why can I not lock out a single account? And the initial feedback from the team was just that they wanted to get a working product and evolve it from there, not deliver that, take so many months to deliver a full finished article product. This still hits for, I would say, 90% of people. The 10% of people that are complaining about it are obviously going to be the most outspoken. So I got my Tradeovate open here. For those of you that don't know, this is Tradeovate, and
never seen it before.
Yeah, this is typically open on my screen at all times. I'm currently logged into my my Lucid account. I have 6 Lucid Flex evals here. I hold my hands up. I've not actually actively traded with Lucid, mainly because I don't want to take AJ's money. But that's changing, right? So I'm starting to see the growth, and maybe AJ can afford it now. Anyway, the manual lockout feature is actually just right here next to your account name. It's a nice little orange button. And when you click it, you'll get this module pop up that says log trading for all simulated accounts. When you log trading, open positions are liquidated immediately. That's kind of says what it says on the tin. If you have open positions, that will close them. You cannot trace any new trace. You cannot place any new trades, and trading will only be unlocked after the time limit is reached. So once you lock out, there's no like, oh, I now see a setup and I want to take it. The whole point of this lockout feature is you lock out for a specific time, 4 p.m. CST, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, hour, or custom. If you select custom, the lockout ends at the time zone you're in. So it's currently 9 minutes past 1. So if I did 13:25 p.m., sorry, I can't. I do 1 p.m. This will unlock in 24 minutes. No, 14 minutes, 15 minutes. So yeah, so that's basically how I do it. I'm not going to do it because I don't need to do it. And I don't need to do it right this second. But that's how that works. So this lockout feature here, when you enter the custom time, is your specific time zone. So for people like myself that live in a European time zone, I know that the market today opens at 1:30. If I wanted to lock myself out in the morning from taking a trade during London session, I could lock myself out here till 1:30. And when the clocks go back, it'll be 2:30. And if I wanted to lock out for the end of the day, I would just click end of trading day, which means I won't be able to place a trade until the market reopens for the day. So we're on a new trading day at Globex. I think that's it, right? I think that's basically it. And when you lock out, you can't do anything. Everything's grayed out. It will tell you can't lock out. And let's just lock out for a minute. 1:12
lockout.
1 minute lockout. So now it will say here, I'm locked out for 1 minute and 22 seconds. And if I try and place an order, everything's grayed out. I can change stuff. I can still use Tradeovate. I can still see the data. I can still see the charts. I can still see the DOM if you use it. But I just can't do anything. I can't sell contracts. Oh, it's because it's a 6. But even if I altered that to 6, it would tell me I can't do anything. User initiated trader lockout is currently active. So I can't do anything for the next 52 seconds. And that's how that works, right? So word of warning, use it wisely. It's there to protect you. But also don't accidentally lock yourself out of a trading day for too long or whatever, because this can't be reversed. You can't get out of it. Once it's done, it's done. And that's the way it's designed to be.
That's the whole point of it. Yeah.
Yeah. And for those that do use the Tradeovate risk settings in here, right now, they are not linked. So if you were to set your daily profit target to $1,000 on a specific account, it doesn't lock you out. So it would stop you making trades if you're above $1,000 or, 1,001. If you were to place a trade, it would stop you. But if you increase that limit, you can actually just increase that limit, which I advise no one to do. That's the whole point of it. You're supposed to leave it in there and practice discipline. But that's it. My lockout has ended. Trading is now re-enabled. So yeah, that's everything from me regarding prop and everything prop related. Anything from you?
No, I mean, from a technology standpoint, I think this is a nice update from NinjaTrader /Tradeovate. And I would encourage you guys to use it and give feedback to everyone. Share your feedback widely. And let's keep pressing on them to make it better, make changes, make updates, and get it to where the most asked for features get put in the platform.
Yep. No, that makes sense. Yeah. Cool. That's it from me regarding from us regarding everything prop. Let's look at the charts. I just need to switch my screen over. Because I don't use this.
What am I looking at here is the 60-minute chart, and we've been in this balance area I've been talking about it for a while, since February 12th. We've expanded it a couple times, to the upside and the downside. We had this really nice poke below that failed, and now we're back in the middle of it. So on the higher time frame, from a balance perspective, we're right in the middle. We're in the middle of the middle. The largest volume point of control, volume traded area is right here. We continue to fail to get above this LVN. We've talked about that at least 4 or 5 times. So I don't really have like a strong bias here, just looking at where we're at within balance and the volume profile. I would say from a price action perspective, we do seem to be failing a lot of these, you might call them like distribution areas.
Yep.
So that does give me a little bit of caution, but I think best thing for me to do on a day like today is let the market open up, use that 5-minute OR and mid as my primary opening trade, and then once we get beyond the first 30 minutes, usually there's a clean setup that we can take in either direction. So I'm not super biased today, though.
Me neither, to be honest. I was bullish off that monthly low right now. And I think it kind of doesn't make sense because that 1,000-point day kind of makes me very bullish, right? Especially off of the low. It's not 1,000 points, but it's off of the low. That makes me extremely bullish. And if we can get back above this 25K level and break above it, hold 25, 100, I just don't see what stops this trading 26K, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like it's just so we gapped down. I say we gapped
Yeah,
down.
I mean, there's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing above. After 25, if we get above 25.50, I think it's clear to 26K.
Yeah, we just need to hang around up there a little bit. So yeah, that's it's a messy market.
It's kind of crazy though, right? I mean, all this war stuff, back and forth headlines, etc. You would think that the overall ranges would have been, we would be going somewhere. But it's just like it's just the back and forth. We get stuck in the middle.
Yeah.
Like, good news, bad news, good news, bad news. Bad news is good news, good news. Yeah.
Here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
Gosh, that was very loud.
That was
very loud.
Yeah,
no, they shouldn't.
Put you off guard.
No, that caught me off guard. They did it to me yesterday at the close, and it caught me off guard. They played a soundbite, and I jumped down my skin. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm bullish here, but it's so hot. I would really, really love a pullback, maybe into that previous day low area, being the overnight low of yesterday, not the previous day low being 10 a.m. But I also could buy out of 10 a.m. yesterday's 10 a.m., which is currently the low of the day at 6. If we get down there and we start trading below this area, that's a natural area that I would look to bid. And if that fails, then I'd probably be looking to bid like 24,600s. But it's a 300-point pullback. And am I going to long a 300-point day down? Maybe not. So I don't know. But yeah, we're finding a lot of traffic here right now. Special trades. I will let you in on a little secret. Not a single prop firm is consulted on the features that they're implementing for traders regarding lockout. It wasn't a lockout fee. The feature is being requested by traders. I mean, I'm sure prop firms would like people to not lock out, but at the same time, I think most of the good ones are okay with it. And yes, it should be linked to the risk management settings. It will be eventually. You will be able to link it so that once you hit your take profit target for the day, you are done for the day and you can't trade anymore. Like I said, they want to get a working lockout feature in so that for those that do like to just lock out once they're done at the screen, they can. So yeah. And I'm sure if the team would have held out and decided that they weren't going to release it there until everything was done, I'm sure people would complain about that. So the reality is they can't do enough, and the things they do are not good enough. So
You said doo-doo. You're muted. Oh,
I'm muted.
you were, I thought.
Oh, sorry. Did my no, my sound might have gone. Yeah, I don't know what's going
I'm
on
gonna
with my
start
audio.
trolling you and be like, your camera's not working. You're muted. Kane, hello. When I can hear you the whole time.
Yeah, well, production are gonna have to keep me honest then, because I'll lose it, and suddenly everyone will watch me throw my PC across the room.
I think that's the way I can get you. I can rage bait you just with your technology.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Are you in a rage baiting mood today? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
No, no.
Oh, look, you mentioned rage bait and Salma turns up. That's
Oh,
crazy work.
wow. Shocker.
Salma, how was
Morning,
trading Asia
Selma.
last night? Shalma?
Selma.
Salfa. Salfa. Job called her Salfa yesterday because she gives food alpha and she's called Salma.
Did someone say rage bait?
Yeah, she's there.
That's Selma's favorite thing is to rage bait me. How was yesterday's trade to close? I didn't even get a chance to look at the market. What happened?
Um,
Oh, nothing.
no, we pulled back actually. We sold off that high. Some oil news came out. We sold off that high. We came back into the opening range. Me and Stowe
Yeah.
got long, and then the market just kind of died on us, and I gave up a 2K P&L and walked away with $96. Paid for dinner. That's all I'm gonna say. And then Salma missed the world's best short on YM by a point. And as soon as that happened, I said to her, "I'm just gonna be nice. I'm not gonna say anything." I wanted to say "sucks to suck," but I just wanted to be nice to her.
It's the market that's wrong. It's never me.
Her sound clips are so just, it's like she's here in the room with you.
Yeah, it's crisp. Okay, so it depends, right? London Open officially by the market's timing is 2 a.m., but the reality is no one in London's waking up early just because the New York changed their time. This is a time of the year where I typically don't trade London for this exact reason. Everything's out of whack, and I wait.
So that is an occurrence that lasts for what, a week?
Till the 28th of March.
Oh, okay. 2. Okay. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's different every year, right? But so yeah. So it's just a 2 week period where I can't trade London session.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised the market hasn't really gone anywhere, even with the most anticipated CPI ever. It seems like all CPIs are the most anticipated one ever till the next one.
Oh yeah.
What else is going on this week?
I actually don't know. Um, I haven't checked the news. I just knew that we had CPI today. And that
Yeah,
was the big one.
Friday's PCE,
Was it not PCE last week?
jolts. So we have core PCE jolts on Friday. Consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. Friday. 30-year bond auction tomorrow.
We have a 10-year bond today as well.
Mm-hmm.
The 301, don't get caught off guard.
Markets haven't really cared that much about bond auctions lately. They were kind of, nobody cared about bonds until was it last year or the year before that, where we started reacting a little bit to some of the bond auctions, and then everyone always wanted to know when the next bond auctions were, and then all of a sudden we stopped caring about them again, so nobody cares about them anymore.
I think the reality is everyone doesn't care about them until there's that one time when it rallies 60
Yeah.
points at 301 out of nowhere. And
Or
everyone's
dumps
like,
us.
what the fuck was that? Why are these bond auctions a yellow folder? Why are they not red? Blah blah. It's like, just be aware of them, because some days they undersell, some days they oversell, and the market loves it and hates it.
And a bit of a rally going into the market open here.
Yeah, that's never a good thing, is it? Never a good thing for bulls. I'm just going to open my window quickly, and then I'll be back.
Alrighty then. Kane needs some fresh air. We can talk to Kane's chair, though. He's going to jump. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it's funny. Somebody said he's going to jump. I have a dark humored mind, so that just makes me laugh.
I wouldn't do that to you, Leo. I wouldn't burden you that with that.
Man, that would really suck, though. You need to get some fresh air. What's the temps like in the UK there?
Nah, it's starting to warm up. It's just the office is in the attic, so it just, the whole house just fucking pumps all the heat up here, and it just gets a bit hot up here, especially because I have everything blacked out. So yeah, sometimes it's just nice to get some cold air in here.
Yeah, I heard. Do you keep your office like warm or cool? Like, what's your preference?
I tend to keep it like a neutral, like a 20, like a 21, 22. So I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. But yeah. Do 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 do. Is that your home office? Is that your office or home office? It's my home office, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't really need an office for just me, right? Surprised you don't have a HVAC system for your attic. Yeah, but this because it's like hot 3 days of the year here, and for like 4 hours on those 3 days. So it's a bit of a waste of money. 71.6 Fahrenheit. Have you got your gaming setup in your office too? What? I mean, I do play video games on my computer, but it's not like I have a dedicated gaming setup. The days of like hardcore gaming are behind me. See that, Mike? What do I play? It varies. I'm gonna play that new golf game.
What new golf game?
I don't know, people are playing this like $7 golf game on Steam. Great, like some.
Oh,
I want to play it. Basically, you play golf, but you can take each other out. You like little animated characters, and you can like throw things at each other, and like you can just like run up to someone taking a shot and just take them out at the knees. Seems pretty cool. Super Battle Golf, yeah. It's cool.
wow! The chat's vouching for this game, Power Golf.
Yeah, Super Battle Golf or something.
Is that a PC
Yeah, I think it's PC and Mac. I think you just have to have a Steam account. I play on my Mac. I just use Nvidia, the Nvidia thing, to like play any Windows-based games. This is going to dump at the open. I don't really like the fact that we're opening up at yesterday's open, basically, more or less. We're like 30 points away. Do I trade London? I do trade London. I'm just very selective about the trades that I do take around London because I always expect London to trade in one direction, and I'm a mean reversion trader. So, yes, back up to the VWAP.
Is that your view that London just kind of seems to trend into New York?
Yeah. Like if you mark out like 3 o'clock on your chart or 2 o'clock on your chart today, and then mark out 6, it was just one-sided delivery the whole way.
Mm.
And like, don't get me wrong, some days we get range, like we buy off of like yesterday's low or something. But yeah, like it can be very one-sided. So if you wake up and you're at a high and it starts trading, starts trading through the high. I don't typically like to fade that, especially if like yesterday set up for some sort of push higher. Good morning, Nick. Ding, ding, ding. How about trading at 6 a.m.? Well, for me, 6 a.m. would have been like we took the low, and I would have expected something like this. The reality is, I probably would have not taken it. Yeah, I would have got left, to be honest. Oh, there's an entry down here. Yeah, I would have tried to long something here, wait for some sort of pullback, and I would never have got it. Smash the like and subscribe button so YouTube knows you want more from us. Nightbot has spoken. And buy more, that means what? Production. What more can they get?
Well, whenever we hit 200K, you're giving everyone a pair of those glasses.
That's funny. Because next week is the year of NinjaTrader, and I can't wait for you to take your half.
Is it next week? No, I think it's the week after.
No. It's next week.
Yeah, it's definitely the week after.
Savannah told me it's next week.
Hey, don't dox the staff, Kane. Come on now.
Oh, she talks in the chat.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Oh, you're on your rage bait arc today. Okay. No worries.
Next Tuesday is our 1-year anniversary from the revamped NinjaTrader. Is that 1-year anniversary if it's revamped?
So on Wednesday,
NinjaTrader 2.0.
We get Leo no hat stream.
I didn't say what day in March.
Fuck off. You're such a troll. How much do I have to pay you to get frosted tips for that stream?
Dude, it would. Do you remember that deal we made for the Dom?
It would have to be more than that.
It would have to be triple that.
Well, I went straight to the source with the Dom, and I now got to name it. It was free as well.
I want to short this so bad, but I'm not going to yet.
Yeah, it's opened up. It's basically just tabbed yesterday's mid, right? Yeah, it is literally yesterday's mid.
Frosted tips for our 1-year birthday seems fair. My wife might not like that. She told us it's fine. I doubt it. Show me the evidence. What makes you think the tips aren't already frosted? Good point. What's funny is I'm going to show up with a wig.
Man, they're struggling here.
I mean, it's just not super bullish yet. It's a nice rally into the open where they're just kind of meh.
And they just left it, yeah.
All right, we got our OR print. So the high here at 99, the low at 35. Is that right? That doesn't look right. That's not even right, is it?
What's the numbers?
Oh, I see why it's printing there. Okay. The low is 34 and the high is 100. So kind of a normal sized opening range. I would be willing to look at a short up here, the overnight high, if we tap that. Right at the B range, overnight high, like this area would be something for me to watch. Although the open is, we've gone straight up, like it is technically a bullish open from if you just look at the opening range, because there's been no price trade below the initial open. But if you look at what's happening here, we're just building volume and just not really getting anywhere, which you would expect. If buyers are really strong at the open, they would be able to drill this thing straight through.
CL back down at $84. Buckaroos. Go on, Bitcoin. Yeah, Mag. I have a few actually. I just bought some of the jumpers or fleeces, whatever you want to call them. But I have a few. I like this app because of the print, like the digital army camo. But I don't like the actual way it fits. I'm going to be honest with you. No, I'm not in a position. But yeah, I I like the Abound Blank stuff. Yeah, it's nice. Fits nice.
The
Outside of
what?
the hats, the brand of hat I'm wearing is About Blank.
About blank.
Yeah, so it's like a play on the when you get the About Blank screen on what's it called on your browser. You type about semicolon blank. It's just white. It's a play on that. So
I got you.
yeah, they do some really nice clothes, and they're London based, so it's nice.
We should do like a no brand hat. Like there's no brand.
Like a blank.
Like no brand. It's just the brand is no brand. So it's like a no brand.
Oh, what's the brand? No brand.
No
Yeah.
brand. No, it's just no brand. The nothing hat. I hear you.
Why is this so loud? Jeez. I thought, how was music?
Kane has sensitive ears, we learned. It would be cool to have like some chill music, I bet you guys could find some chill non-royalty music. Royalty free. Yeah, put it back on, they said. Feeling it. We're just waiting for this market to set up. That's so top step. Dude, we're not even the fact that you said that is offensive.
Pay the royalties. What are the royalties on playing like copyright music? Can you not just
I don't
do
think
that?
you can. I think you
Yeah.
have to contact the artist and get permission straight up.
Yeah, that sounds like a fucking pain in the ass. There must be a platform out there that allows you as like a nobody to like pay royalties on semi-famous songs to play on stream that you can just have like a playlist for.
I want to sell this still. It's so weak. But
Yeah, I mean it's going fucking nowhere.
we are too close to that overnight high. I want to see that trade.
Yeah. I'll tell you what though, ES is struggling. When I said nobody, like I meant like I'm a nobody in the music world, That I don't know anyone.
You don't know anybody in the music world?
No, pretty much no one.
Me neither. So that's
I
something
mean,
we have in common.
one of my friends, Liv, she's a pretty like she has a huge following on social media, but I wouldn't say she's famous,
Mm-hmm. Not like not like you famous.
Oh no, she has like 3 million followers on TikTok. She's pretty famous, like in that regard. But like, is she making like I don't know, like a rapper level money from her music? No, she's not.
This just got a text that the air conditioning company is coming here today,
To service your AC?
and I had to make an appointment. They're just making shit up.
Well, how's your AC running? Does it need servicing?
No, it's fine. Here's the thing. So here, I don't know if they do this in the UK, but the new thing is like if you get service from like a heat and air company or a plumber or various places, they're making cold. Like they literally are. They'll be like, hey, if you sign up for this yearly plan, which is X, $300 per year or something, you get a discount on all your service, and they'll come and do an annual checkup.
Right.
Hang on.
So you just
I'm
you're
gonna
getting
take this over mid-long.
yeah, I was gonna say.
It's gonna need a little bit of room because of how weak this open was. It's just I
I'm sad
hate
you
this
said
long,
long.
but I'm gonna take it.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but I just have to sell this here.
I feel you. Yeah. All right.
I hope your trade plays out because I would like the overnight high better.
All right. Taking one off, or I got a 9, so I'm off 3. I'm just waiting for another push to cover another part of this, but it's still kind of struggling here. It's like not as super like as bullish, but it's just not super strong. So it's susceptible to getting slammed down.
Yeah.
All right, trim down. I'll let these 3 play out. So anyways, they, you pay a yearly fee, subscription, whatever, and they give you a discount on all services that you have. So it's like 10% cheaper for your labor. And then they also come and do an annual maintenance checkup.
Yeah.
So what they don't tell you is that like the maintenance checkup is basically a scam, because what they do is they find like every single possible thing that could go wrong. And they're like, oh, you need this, you need this, you need this. So like last year when they came out, they were like, you basically need like $15,000 worth of work done on your AC units.
Fuck, can you not just buy a new one?
I was like, what's the point of this? It's like that's the whole point of their scam it's like old school car mechanics where they tell you like everything's wrong with your car and there's nothing wrong. Like I don't need $15K worth of maintenance. That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm sorry, 50. How much is AC? Let's just put because I like for someone like me, I don't really understand how much AC is.
To be honest, I don't really know. I've never had to quote like a whole new unit. So I want to get stopped here. I don't really mind that. Stop. Yeah, so it's just like, I can tell it's a scam because of how aggressive they are setting this appointment. So they've been trying to call me and call me and call me, and I just ignore the calls, right? And I've been meaning to call and like cancel the actual, annual payment part of it. I might want to jump back in this.
Yeah, I just want to break even. I don't want to see it, buy here. I kind of want to see it get through that opening range on NQ and start trading lower. It definitely sounds like a persistent cold call scam, right?
Yeah, now they're just showing up at my house.
Not necessarily a scam, right? Because you are going to pay for something and they're going to do it, but it's obviously not worth it.
It's a sales call. Yeah. They're going to trade into this low, and then it's going to run.
Yeah, but that's the low I need, actually. I need that low right now.
Okay, no.
Yes. 34.75. Come on. We were like a tick off.
Here, let me move my stop so you can't take me out yet.
They fuckers.
Oh, baby.
I'm trailing it because I don't want to give up all the money.
Come on, buyers. You know you want it.
You know you want it. Oh. They don't know who to reward right now. Okay, I'm trading to here. They get back above here, I think it's cooked for shorts off because they did this the other day. ESNQ kind of diverged and ES just looks fucking piss weak and NQ buyers are just like stonewalling the living crap out of it. If I can get one off, I'll go back to break even. Blackluster, my friend plays under my name. So yeah, it was me. You messaged me about it. You were like, oh, you're Kane. You're friends with Max, right?
I just got down to 3, just kind of tried to weasel my way out of that. Good trade.
You thought it was me? Yeah, that's the whole point, bro. He plays under my name. Yeah, he was a legal agents professional, so he plays pretty well. Okay, cool. I'm out like $800 of this trade, on that one, and now this can just go. My aim for this right now will be quite simple. Is 4-hour high. If we can close below this opening range by 10 a.m., I'll probably try and stay in this one and find any reason to add on any pullback. But so yeah, we'll see. Thanks, Susie. Thanks. I'm missing the big picture. I've made a lot of money missing the big picture by not looking at YM. Not even looking at it, not even following it, not even giving a shit about what it does. I understand a lot of people love it, but you are gonna preach to the non-interested on that one, I'm afraid. Whatever works for you works for you. Whatever works for me works for me. Do I have specific hours for trading? Like the 4-hour windows. So like around the 4-hour opens all of the time. I just don't trade outside of those windows really. Man, they really are just... ES looks like absolute fucking shit, by the way. Oh, I was supposed to go break even on this, not trail. There we go.
Get back in.
That makes sense. Watch the VWAP, Kane. Which one? Which one, Nick? Tell me. I'll put the VWAP on the screen for the VWAP lovers. Are we anchoring it from the high?
Here we go. Hey.
They got me. I'll take my $800. All of them. Every VWAP. Whoa. Every single one of them.
Oh, you know all the VWAPs, Nick? Name them.
The VWAP 1, VWAP 2, that one, and this one.
I think your camera's hot, Kane.
Oh, is it? It can't be. It's not been
the
on.
Chat's saying it's hot.
I think you're trolling me.
The chat literally said it's fucking hot, Kane. Fucking OR mid.
Oh yeah, I think this camera's just fucking cooked, boys. I think I just need a new one.
This is the worst thing in the world, to be cooked by your own setup in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
I took profit though. I'm good on this trade. I still like it. Kane, I started Inner Game of Tennis. Good read so far. Have you read that book?
Yeah, I've read that and then a game of golf.
Who wrote that? They sound interesting.
I forget the name, actually. There's three. There's In a Game of Golf, In a Game of Tennis, and another one. I forgot the other one. I haven't read the other one.
Written by the same person?
Yeah, they're all written by the same person, yeah.
Huh. Are they any good?
They are really good, yeah. That's it. Golf, music, and tennis. They're all written by Timothy Galway. Or Galway. I don't know. Dyslexic. Give me a break. Did I ever get my F1 set up? I haven't actually. And the reason for that is I'm probably moving, so I don't want to have to move that. I'd rather buy it then.
Where are you moving to?
I'm not sure yet.
The American states? You gonna move to America?
Probably the other way.
What do you mean the other way?
Well, I'm in the middle of the other way in America, so
you're moving to Russia?
Yeah, I'm moving to Russia. Yeah,
Got it.
I don't think I can move to Russia.
What's funny is we said we were going to troll you about your equipment, and then your equipment actually
died.
failed.
Yeah, which is why I was
so that
so
you didn't believe me.
Yeah, but I don't know what's up with it. I mean, I've turned it off. It doesn't stay on anymore. It has a switch that turns it off outside of the hours, and even when I'm not here, I turn it off. So yeah. What did I think about the Aussie GP? I thought that Mercedes car is fucking rapid. But I think if Ferrari can sort their shit out, they could have a really good car to contend with. Are my custom indicators not for sale? They're not for sale. They're free. So you can pay me for them though if you want, but they're not mine. They're just someone else's.
They're free, but you are welcome to pay Kane for them.
Yeah. Why did I close my Discord? I just didn't want to do it anymore. Can you pay for the old data? Not right now. No.
Starting to get some lifting here. Go on, buyers. Get above this mid and let's party. Get above this mid and party.
Yeah, I agree with you. It would be nice. Will the Discord ever come back? No, it won't. Verstappen went from the back to sixth. Yeah, it's hard to judge, right? He burnt his battery on the outlap by toggling it on by mistake. So he started with 0 battery, which was kind of dumb. So yeah. If they're free, what are they called? They are called TLM HTF candles. You can search. These are the names. Let me
There we go.
unfavorite the others.
I'm gonna take profit here at this or high. Just part of how I roll.
TLM. Oh, there we go. These are the names of the indicators. These ignore the lab model in the middle because that is obviously private. It's just these three from One is Lunch.
Lunch is in about 3 hours, Kane.
Thank you, mate. Thank you. Great long, by the way.
Thank you. Finally, my two other favorite men.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You know, I tried to I had a runner from up here short.
I
And I
did
thought
too.
VWAP, I thought they could kill VWAP because ES was trading under its VWAP. But once again, the greatest.
The greatest squiggly line of all time.
The greatest.
Greatest.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad your shorts didn't work.
That's
because
rude. That's how you're going to start this Wednesday off with the two of us?
That is fucking mean, by the way.
I can't
Would
lie. I would have
you
said the same.
expect any
Oh.
other way?
Oh.
Oh!
Right to the magic green line.
Mm-hmm.
But it may say F your green line and keep going.
Yeah. We could start to get some.
I got to
information.
resize my screen. My goodness.
Hey, my throat feels like it has a hole in it.
Should probably get
Very
that
well
checked.
might.
News? I mean, probably, guys, or just normal market shenanigans.
Yeah, VWAP.
Squeeze. It's VWAP.
VWAP doing its thing.
VWAP showing its power.
I should have booked the runner. I was like, do I dare?
I not
let's
only
try it.
didn't book my runner, I also tried to add at the OR mid and then just got ran over. So basically turned a very nice green trade from whatever 25,090s down to the overnight VWAP to a loss.
I'm sorry. Now I feel bad because you added at the ORMID.
It looked good for about 15 seconds.
It did look good because I was pissed off that we were selling from it for a minute. Okay. Does seem to be geopolitical related.
Did I miss an offer? Possible.
Are we rallying on the possibility of possibly maybe trying to schedule an eventual conversation with Iran in the coming weeks, months at some point? Like that's the level of
The
jargon I feel like that we use. I'm open to the possibility of maybe scheduling it.
The news was that a bird from Iran landed in the United States Ocean, and they saw the bird.
And we all know birds are not real, so.
Secret message.
Young Bleezy, if it's the information reporting from the NVIDIA H200 chips again, I will throw my chair.
I want to see this. Please, please make this happen.
No, Trump says the war in Iran will end soon.
Oh, cool.
Practically nothing left to target in Iran. So,
Did you say that?
Practically, he said that. Why are we selling?
yeah, and then we sell off. I mean, I guess is that the 200 spot? 180s.
Well, I love this even more now.
I'm gonna put some more on this.
Yeah, that was a good spot to sell it for sure.
I mean, yeah, that spot did make sense to sell it, I guess.
Yeah, it's just same spot resistance.
Same damn
All right.
spot we've been trading in for months.
I added a few to this trade, so now I'm long from 92. Oh, look, we're going up.
My goodness. Okay, Leo's just getting like these pumps out of nowhere on his longs.
All right, I'm gonna take the ads off.
You got to pump it up.
So I got in a not debate. We're not going to use the word debate, but just given oil prices and this news, I chose to only put about $40 in my truck tank yesterday at the gas station at Costco, knowing the fact that it was about 50 to 60 cents higher than it was like 3 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
And that was apparently like weird for some people that I was telling that to yesterday. Because I'm trying to save apparently like $12.
Fuel there is cheap anyway, no?
Yeah, in Texas especially.
Yeah.
Like, it's over $3 for the first time, and I can't even remember.
How much does it cost you to fill up your truck?
I mean, normally here it's like $70. I got a 35-gallon tank, $70 to $80 my full tank.
35 gallons. What's that in liters?
Yeah, see, Jim did the same thing. I just was like, I was at the store. I'm like, well, I need gas, but I don't feel like spending an extra $20.
3 liters. I have a 22-gallon tank, and it cost me 170 pounds to fill up.
Yours takes premium, I would assume.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Because my wife's car does too, and I hate it.
How much is premium there, though?
I mean, even in Texas, it's cheap. Everyone that's from California, so XY is probably crying if he needs to drive.
I still won't buy an electric car.
But for California, it'll take them months to lower that after the oil
during
move.
peak COVID, we had a gas station that was $9
exactly
a gallon.
Fuck, $9.
Yeah, it's actually insane. That is literally insane.
$35 gallons is twice as much as the normal person. Yes, that's hence why it's like 50 cents, 60 cents a gallon. I guess I'm being cheap to save $20 to fill up my tank. So I just put in like $40 yesterday and drove away.
Hmm.
Anybody in a trade?
Yeah, I just
I'm
actually
long from
just
109.
sold it from 101.
Yeah. It's kind of where I got in the first time.
I'm gonna add to this long 108.
A 39-gallon tank. Fuck, that's so much, by the way. Like, if you want to pay on card, like, because you can pay on obviously card at the pumps, and there's like 100-liter limit, which is 22 gallons. Like,
That's interesting.
yeah, or it's
But
like 99.99 or 120 pounds. So I always have to pay at the kiosk.
I guess Kane, like you see that in the like very large SUVs and trucks here in the US. Like, do you guys have many pickups?
Oh
out there?
no, bro! Like,
I didn't think so.
My truck is probably like my 4x4, my G-Wagon is probably the biggest you'll get.
Yeah.
Like, you won't see like an F-150 or anything like wide, like a Escalade or anything like that. Like
That's what
nothing.
I figured.
But the roads just aren't built for it. Like actually, like
do you see them? Like, does anyone import them for fun?
so actually, something went viral recently about a guy imported an Escalade and got it registered as a UK car, but no one will insure it because it's too wide. So like
Interesting.
they deem it as like a crash hazard.
It's too American.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, it's the number one selling vehicle like across the United States, and I think like 40 of the 50 states, a standard size truck, so an F-150, a Silverado, is like the number one selling car in like 40 states.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't fit in our car parking spaces. Yeah, Sean's right. The only place they would fit is at Costco, because Costco have like American size parking spaces.
All right. So, is Leo the only one in the trade right now?
No, I'm
I think
sure as
it's
well.
You sure?
Leo,
From
yeah.
where?
107. More or less 108. But
The short from that resistance is dang.
yeah. Well,
I'm
if we
still
can
like-
accept, go on.
I was gonna say I'm still haunted by me not holding my long from 350s on Tuesday, or not Tuesday, Monday.
350s? Oh,
Yeah, 24,000.
We'll never
for
see that
this
again.
generational low.
We're never gonna see it again.
No,
Never,
XY,
never.
our buddy Dio, I'm pretty sure during the London session was long somewhere near 24K evens. And I made the joke with them, and I was kind of giving him shit just because I'm like, watch that be the 2026 low. Like that's the low of the year right there. And he
Where
had like
is Dio?
he's probably in the
actually?
chat.
I tried to summon him the other day, and he did not come through. Made me look like a fool.
Let's see if Dio's hanging up.
I was like,
Sorry, I was going to answer something in the chat.
I'm just trying to scalp these longs. I'm not getting much off, but
Oh, he's there.
know.
He's there.
There's Dio.
is he here?
He's here.
Well, at least he apologized. I'll take that.
What's he sorry for?
I was telling chat, like, I'm sure he's here. He's gonna show up. Trust me, he'll show up, guys. And he never showed up. I look like a fool.
It might have been
Left
Sunday.
me in the rain.
My boy was trading like it was like 3 a.m. Euro time when on Sunday, and he was just like locked in. That's why I
I
love
think
him.
if you're trading at that time on a Sunday, you are locked in.
Well, it's like for him, if you're across the pond somewhere, it's a different breed because you can trade like all hours of the day in theory.
is he in London?
No, further in Europe.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's even worse then, because like that's like he can get up at like 1 a.m. Like, sorry, midnight.
I was hoping they'd pull it up a little higher for short.
Proper cookage for me here. This one.
MagFX, did my number plate cost more than my car? No, my number plate was expensive, but my car was also expensive.
Wait, how expensive can a plate cost?
How much can a plate cost?
Oh,
Oh,
you
my-
haven't
Like
seen like some-
$35 over
you
here.
should see like some of the plates in like Dubai go for like millions.
Like tens of millions, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's is it a Koenigsegg? One of the cars or Pagani, it has like the standard plate that comes from the factory is $2.5 million.
What?
I think it costs
Yeah.
like $200 here in the US if you want a custom plate.
It's like 35, no? I think I paid like $35.
Oh, I think but I think there's certain ones that you get not auctioned but cost a little more.
Well, the thing is, right, is legally in the UK you have to have one letter and one number, right? That's the legal requirement for a number plate. So having something like my name is like K for NES. It's like it's a utopia plate. Like I can't get a better plate. Maybe drop the S, but also my surname begins with S, so it's like it's a perfect number plate.
It's a complete docs plate.
Let's go. Come on.
Yeah. But yeah, my number plate cost like 50K.
50? You
That's
paid
For a
50?
fucking license plate?
You
Kane,
paid
Yeah.
that's
50?
ridiculous.
Kane, are you good?
Kane, send me 50K, man.
Kane,
I
during
would like
2020,
some money.
I ordered the plate. Actually, I might still have the rights to it. Technically, I had calls in Texas, like just calls. Like that was the plate I had secured.
Yeah.
And I had it listed as like a temporary auction thing that you can do, but it cost me like $200.
Yeah. I know.
It's crazy.
He didn't say the
Since you
exact
have
cost.
unlimited money,
I can
would
tell you the
like
exact cost. My number plate cost me 48,800 pounds. I can tell you the exact cost.
pounds too.
That like makes my skin
Can I
crawl.
just give me like $1,000?
And you want to know the fucking cheek of it is the day like it got transferred, the guy went to a supermarket and got a parking ticket, and I got it in the post. Yeah, I was like, wow, that's fucking.
It's a little extra tax. It's nothing.
No, I sent it to him. I said, yo, you can pay this, not me.
I'm all out of money. I spent it all on this plate. You're paying this.
I can't even wrap my head around it, I guess. But
Yeah, I mean, it's city money, right? But also, I will never have to buy another number plate again.
that's fair.
Oh yeah, I'm out of that.
Leo's
trade,
like,
yeah.
I've never bought a plate in my life.
I haven't. Should I buy a plate? Should I get a custom one?
Yeah,
Leo
the Tiger. Yes, Leo.
I mean, no, I don't think so.
Streamer boy
no
OG.
Leo short. Okay.
I think I'm just Leo.
I'm not still short. I got out of
Okay,
it, but I would get back in.
I'm trying to get back in, or I'm trying to get in, but my limit orders are lava, it seems.
Like the floor is lava.
Mm-hmm. When I put limit order, it just runs away.
Yeah.
So I am not in the short.
As long as they're just pissing me off, even though they're paying. Just paying commissions now.
Yes, doing.
Wow.
Eat it.
Cool.
I still think the or mid longs are still going to be good, but
The OR mid longs.
yes, right here.
What?
Still sitting short.
What?
Oh, I'm zoomed in too much. I had an orange thing on my screen. Was like the OR mid is not here,
All right,
but
I'll jump
I
back
was
in
too
this.
zoomed in.
All the shenanigans about cars, gas, and plates this morning. Didn't even say good morning to the chat.
How dare you, Nick?
I know. Like my one job as a streamer is like you got to say good morning.
Good morning.
It sounded like a principal of a high school or something, or a police officer. I don't know what to do.
I feel like we also just need a permanent one for trading the close, where it's just Pal saying good afternoon.
That would be perfect.
We do need that production.
Okay. Don't want to go higher. Don't want to go lower.
Oh, we want to go higher.
They want to go higher?
Uh-huh.
Do they know they want to go higher?
Well, that they don't.
Has
they
someone
don't know yet.
told them yet?
Nobody's told them yet, but
Yeah.
they do want to go higher.
They're just figuring that out.
Just need some convincing. I would still like short.
Say it. That's exactly what I wanted to hear.
I still want short. It's got to be above
Might try
100.
102s if we go back up 20 points.
Let's go. Pump it up.
Wow, wow.
Pump.
Why is it logging me out?
They just found out they actually wanted to go higher.
Yes.
They
Take
just
some
tuned into the
profit.
stream. They're like, oh, we want to go higher? Oh, my bad.
All right.
Yeah,
Took some off there on the
holding
OR
those
high there.
lows there.
Man, I tell you, if we had some jams, we should require a request. Can we require things yet? I don't think we're that popular. We should a friendly request of some some royalty free jams.
Some jams. Let me see if I can log in here.
We're just not getting the move.
All right, I'm in for one right now. I would have liked to add higher, but
Could have gotten it.
Are you guys all fading me right now?
Yeah. Oh, I would have. I didn't get to enter.
I wanted majority fills above 100.
Yeah, I wanted like 110s.
I'm
maybe.
waiting, but I'm not sure they'll do that. I'm sitting at 98, 99 right now. Trying to avenge that runner that died earlier, you know?
Don't worry. Our vol's 46. No, I'm kidding. It's 70. Sad.
Our vol is 70?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I have 68. Yeah.
Oh.
Any of you guys get short?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Not yet.
Same spot. I should put it back on.
I don't like the last two 5-minute candles for the short side. So I'm hoping they can just trade through it right now. Get rid of them.
Moment of truth. Can they break these 70s?
All right. Where is my quant, Rakesh?
Yeah.
Yeah. We need Rakesh.
The GOAT.
We do miss him.
The GOAT, Rakesh. What are we doing? Oh, I know he's here. He only talks in the chat when he's up like 50 bands.
My quantitative, my math specialist.
That scene is legendary.
All right, guys, you take it away. I'm going to take my $60 and
let's go. One lot.
I don't
hate
know.
these guys.
I hate that. I hate those little flushes when I'm short.
Yeah, me too.
I'm looking for either the pivot 960s or all the way to 930s.
Damn, you're expecting death.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm treating it as if I still had the runner from earlier. I only got filled one lot anyway. Rakesh, wellness check, wellness check.
Jeez.
Virtual high five, Kane. Yeah.
The double bottom here would be funny.
No, I wouldn't. It would not.
I would enjoy it just for the humor of it.
Would love to see a return to overnight low, then a bounce. That's pretty far down there. Did you miss it, Nick?
Yeah. I hate it.
That has to be why it's working.
That's exactly what
When Nick hate watches trades, they get more power.
Power to the hate watchers.
Yeah. All right, 966.
I mean, I'm just gonna take this, to be honest.
You're taking it here?
Yeah, I was in one. I wanted to get way more on, and I couldn't. So
Yeah, I only have one right now, so I might have to do the same. I'll follow. Got the short.
scared me.
Creative web advisors. My win rate statistically, I would say it's average like 46. But I think it's very hard because I cut it a lot, and that's a loser. It's a loser. It's a loser. On an idea basis, it feels like it's higher. Is it? Who knows? But the actual number is what it is. But I do cut my trades, right away. So even if eventually it works and I am paid on the idea, maybe I've scratched out twice or something like that. But I do have a video that's cooking where you guys can see, and I will outline for you the exact way I execute and why I keep not getting filled on my positions. So like pretty much it's very greedy, but I'm trying to outline that on the DOM so that you guys can see how I'm trying to get positioned in the markets. And yeah, a lot of times you guys are just seeing me like bitch and moan about not being filled on positions. But yes, that's cooking. I think it's going to be a longer one, maybe close to like 20 minutes. It's quite a bit to go through, but in the video, it's funny. In the video, I'm like, all right, because I just recorded one take all the way through talking, and I'm like, all right, we're going to see how we can get more positions onto this move right now. I'm going to show you exactly how. And you just see me get missed on like 4 lots. So, hey, it's realistic. Yes, that's cooking. If you guys haven't, go on my YouTube and hit subscribe.
I'm gonna take a long here. Yesterday's close. See if we can catch a
Friday
little
close
bit
like
of a
to the
pop.
tick, huh?
Yeah.
Overnight low on it, and ES is there. V range, they're getting
Oh,
it.
ES hadn't taken out its overnight low. Oh god, this is bad.
ES's overnight low is like right under its V range, which is about to get tagged.
Hate that.
I should have trailed this actually. What am I doing? I just have so much faith in Kane that when he said he's peeling off, I was like, well, I need to leave.
Well, I couldn't peel off, otherwise I probably would have in this market.
Oh yeah, I only had one too, so I was like, I'll just because it would hurt more to see it come back again.
Yeah.
That runner I had was like 80 points in, so that sucked, or 70 points. So this one avenged it. I don't do one-on-one mentorships, Andres. Sorry.
Yes, you do. The number's just really high.
It's only for Kane.
Yeah.
50K. I want his plate.
It's crazy, yeah.
Oh, are we really gonna bounce that easily if they close?
Yeah, Nick. That's what I was looking for, but they tagged me out.
I don't have a Discord. Well, it depends who you ask. If you ask me, I said I don't have a Discord. But if you ask chat, they're already in the Discord and they have affiliate codes on it.
Yeah, use code Kane at checkout, please.
Kane's a mod.
Little do you know that I'm actually the XYZ account in that server.
Send me crypto. Everybody send me crypto.
It's the reason I had to shut down my Discord. It was getting too much juggling too.
You can't handle two at once.
And that's frustrating.
Do you not get in?
Dude, yes.
I did, but I got stopped out just like by a wick. I didn't get back in because of where ES was. Maybe this will
Babaloshi has
give us a little bit of a lower area. Don't leave that low there, yes. Yeah.
Gosh, I hope NQ stays down here for a minute.
Leo got that Nick treatment. That's right. I did.
Yes, thank you, Fiber Optic. If you want to never ever blow a Lucid account, the code is XYZ.
That is
wow.
Dude, can it be? Hey, can we do like a 15 free account drop out of nowhere while we're live on stream?
Sure, if that's legal or allowed or anything. I don't know the rules.
Yeah, me neither, honestly.
Andres, sorry. It may be a lie.
You said BS. I use it Blue 3 accounts.
Shh, everybody relax. Everybody relax. He must have put it in wrong.
That's what you're gonna say?
It's might have
put it in wrong.
Yep. User error, skill issue.
That's what she said.
I was waiting for it, but I didn't expect a soundbite.
All right. Yes, come take out this low. Give us another chance at the longs down here, and then rally right back through the range. Come on.
This is a lot better of a 70 RVol condition than typically, right? Usually you're looking at 70 RVol, 60s.
You have to keep in mind that RVol was 200 on Sunday.
Right.
So because of the massive values, it's going to skew the normalized numbers a little bit. So 70 RVol is still in this environment pretty good.
We had a question for you, me, and Nick. Someone was asking, let me go scroll up on there. Also, Rakesh, wellness check, please. We care about you. Where the fuck is it? It was a pretty good question.
Are you guys looking for longs on ES from the overnight low, New York low?
All right. Anyways,
hate it.
The question was something like, do you think order flow will help him identify what is accumulation and what is distribution within ranges. My take about accumulation and distribution, usually it's presented as P shape, you'll say distribution, right? B shape, you say accumulation because it's downside. But my take on all that is volume build is volume build. Does it really matter if it's accumulation or distribution? I feel like when they say it's distribution, it's already after the fact and price is already lower. So it's like, yeah, it was distributing. Well, yeah,
of
we can
course.
see that.
Right.
And then vice versa for accumulation. But the fact is, as it's building in that range and the node is growing, some people might be, oh, they're accumulating, they're distributing. But the fact is, they're both doing both, right? For the node to grow there, buyers are, like say it's a P shape. Buyers are hitting that ask and the sellers are sitting there. There's no one, there's no greater side at certain prices. So does it really matter if it's accumulation or distribution in real time? The only thing to note is there is a lot of buying and selling. Both are facilitating trade to each other. It's only when price moves and they're like, oh, see, that's accumulation. Like, well, duh. Okay. Is that a bad take? That's my understanding. As you can see, my other panelists have no opinions on it.
I have a technical issue, so.
Oh, Rakesh is here. You always sell it little at a time.
Oh, you averaging?
What are we saying here? What are we saying here? Are you saying you got short a little at a time, or you sold the longs a little at a time?
Great question.
Rakesh, tell me what to do, man. Yeah, sumo. So that's kind of what I'm saying. You can say it's accumulation, but it's like after the fact, right? But in real time, in my lens at least, it's both sides interacting with each other with considerable volume, like considerable interest at those prices. I don't know. Maybe if you look at it through the lens of delta, you can say it's accumulation or distribution, but that's just measuring who's the passive participant, right? If it's really, really strong positive delta on a P shape, then yeah, I guess technically you can say distribution because they're sitting there passively, distributing quite literally. If you want to be completely technical about it, I guess that would be it. So anyways, guy who asked the question, that's probably my take. I think the most literal way we can see it is tracking the delta. And if it's a P shape, it's upside, delta is probably positive. We'll say it's distribution because of the delta. I mean, but ultimately you don't know that the buy side can't fill that entire sell side and just keep going, vice versa on the downside. Or maybe you guys should just ask ICT. He's got all the answers. Maybe we can summon him in the chat.
That would be kind of magic if we did.
Rakesh says he trades 25 contracts at a time. If that is true, you should send me some money. I could use some.
This long's working out nicely.
Yeah, I think long story short, guys, like whether it's accumulation or distribution, I actually don't bother with it because
Yes, didn't even take out the.
I know.
I just look at volume and I see what price does after they have their little knife fight. and fuss in that range. And that guides my hand the rest of the way. So
Yes, the ES long did in fact look better. Unfortunately, it didn't take out the overnight low, so I just stood there
is that a
continuing
literal
to hate watch
equal
the
low on
longs.
ES?
What?
I mean, it looks pretty equal. Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
it
it
equal,
is.
like quite literally to the tick?
On the 5 minute, basically, yeah.
It looks like it, yeah.
So now I'm just going to continue to hate watch it.
My new strategy is wait for Rakesh to tell me what we're doing.
All right, I am out. I had a bit of an issue there, so I was trying to flatten this trade completely.
I can't go long right now with oil is popping, I guess you're trying to say. Okay.
Yeah, oil had that nasty wick on the 5 minute of $2.
All right, so the day it's a bit tricky here. They're kind of stuck in this really narrow range, overlapping right here. And I think that means I will call my trade it for the day, likely. I'll consider it the first short idea playing out in its entirety. Because I'm not sure the market gives me anything else.
It's really not paying me to be patient today. I'll tell you that much.
Do you have predetermined stops? I think you always have to have a predetermined stop. You don't have a trade set up if you don't have an invalidation point. That being said, do I commonly take the trade off prior to the stop? Yeah, I have the stop as a, if the market moves erratically and I don't have enough time, the stop will get me out. But as soon as I start not liking the trade much anymore, I'll just take it off. I can always get back in. I just hate holding on to heat because it leads to really bad stuff for me.
Never trade in heat.
Can I explain the short? In the morning well, I guess they're the same short, honestly. Well, if you look at this chart here, it becomes very obvious. Why? Because this range here has been offer over and over. Now we're stuck in this range. No one wants to sell down here. No one wants to buy up here. So the first short today was here. Really weak. I think Kane and Leo also had mentioned it as they were trading these highs earlier. It just seemed weak. They kept getting bounced off to the downside as they pushed price. You can see the wicks in the Heikin-Nashi candles too. So I'm getting short. Had a runner, VWAP, came back. I trailed the runner out right here. And they killed it, coming back. And then the second short, I was willing to get short again instead of looking for a long, like a rebid in this range, because I look at the market in the way where like they're making choices. And so they reached the zone finally, and this was the choice. The tape really sped up. So anyone who's watching the tape up there, it's sped up like crazy. The offer was stepping down with it. And I am speculating that this was the choice, that in this range, they tested up here, and now the choice is not willing to buy still, which means they're going to go back through the range, which is my initial target was like in the zone right here, 960s to 930s. Because if they're going to make the choice here again, they're probably going to test because the range is so small. They're going to go back down, test, and make another decision here. And so as the market went back and it started getting weaker around this low volume area, coming back out, I'm looking for shorts. Missed the first one, got the second one, but I wanted majority of my fills above the hundreds up here. I got one in the 90s, like 98, 99. Never came back up to fill the rest or give me opportunities, and I just held that down. So that's the short. It's the same idea. I mean, we're trapped in this range. We've got a lot of overlapping value. So simple.
Do I
Whoever
take a
asked that
reoffer
helps.
here?
To wait for the mid, Nick. But don't be patient because of me. Your chart candles are more responsive than others? What do you mean?
Is it like lower time frame he means? Like lower
It's
volume?
a 2500 volume. It's actually a high
2500 volume?
Yeah. For MNQ. But I use the
I thought you were at like 250 or something.
I use the higher refresh indicator thing. So something that's not well known, and this is at your own risk, your own personal risk. There's a plugin, a very specific term for
Plugin.
NinjaTrader. It's a plugin. It's called Tick Refresh. And if you search Google, go to Google and search NinjaTrader Tick Refresh, and you will find the plugin that you can download. And the Tick Refresh allows you to change the refresh rate of your chart. What some of you may not know about NinjaTrader's platform is the built-in refresh rate is 250 milliseconds, which for some people is a tad slow. So what I do is I use the tick refresh and I put mine, you can put it on any chart. So like 60-minute chart doesn't, I don't put it on there. I just put it on the executions chart and I drop it to 50 milliseconds. So 50 milliseconds. Now, if you have a bunch of things running in your charts, backgrounds, etc., that there's a bit of a cautionary tale there that it might break some of those things, but you would want to test this in sim before you actually use it in live, etc. But it's free. I don't endorse it. I don't know the person that created it, but we've all used it for 6 months and I haven't had any issues with it.
So it's for people that have ADD like me and need things that move faster. That's what you're saying.
Sure.
See if it's actually going to wait for the OR mid or if it's just going to sell right now.
Yeah, I don't know.
But chat, have you ever wanted to hang out with Kane in real life? I don't know about you, but I actually had that pleasure at one point. It was a wonderful, wonderful couple days getting to hang out with my buddy across the pond, as well as my other internet friends. And if you've ever wanted the chance or the opportunity to hang with us and the rest of the NinjaTrader team, there is a link pinned to the top of the chat that will allow you to be notified on upcoming NinjaTrader meetups. So I would advise everybody, if you want to hang out with us someday here in the near future, fill out that link.
I'm not going to the Miami one though. Apologies, everyone.
You're not?
No, I'm not.
I'm
wow.
surprised. Aren't you there like 5 times out of a year?
There, basically.
Yeah.
Salesman for what? It's free.
I was that too salesy? I'm sorry.
It's also free though.
That's also free.
Yeah.
It's free.
Next pitch is also free.
The boys and I really do. It's free.
Is it absolutely free?
That's the question I don't know, because you unfortunately may get locked into a conversation with me, with XY, and that may not be free in the long run.
You may you may get stuck wasting an hour of your time talking to Nick.
Thinking that this guy knows what he's talking about, and you realize he's actually an idiot.
Oh,
It's
here we
very
go. Here we
possible.
go. No, we've got the real questions. Will Rakesh be at the meetups from my Italian brother? Now you got to pay for that one. That one ain't free. Guys, you can't have it all. Come on. If you want to meet Rakesh, you got to pay up.
Miami, London, and Chicago. More meetups coming this year. Can't wait I'm going to potentially fold the competition when we get close to the London meetup. I may fold and let XY win so that XY can fly completely first class from LAX to Heathrow.
I will officially be at the Chicago one.
Not the London one?
So, Kane?
That's
fucking
so
London.
Disrespectful, bro. That's so disrespectful.
I would have to figure out my passport thing to make that one happen.
Oh shit, that's right. I need to figure
Mine's
that
not.
out
I
too.
know mine's expired, and I have to do my wife's to change her last name too. So it's like a whole project that I don't want to do, and I've been avoiding unless I actually am leaving the country.
When's the Chicago one? Do we know?
October.
Oh, yeah, that might be tough for me as well.
Why?
I'm moving around that time.
Where are you moving to?
You act like moving is like this big ordeal.
I'm moving country, so yeah, it kind of is.
Just
Okay, well,
stop
that's
moving
different.
for like
Dubai?
a week. Just literally stop moving for a week.
You're going to Dubai, Kane?
The plan is to move to Dubai.
Okay, well, you don't have to be all secretive about it.
It just sounds
I don't
very
really
warm.
want to. I don't really want to say exactly where I'm moving, but you forced
So
me
why?
to now.
It's gonna take you like 30
Where do you
hours
live?
to get to the States.
Everyone knows where I live.
Kane chose Dubai versus Texas, and I'm shaking my head over it.
The reality is the US is 30 hours, but I would just stop off at London and see everyone, you know?
All right, so how do you know that Chicago's in October? Is there a schedule here that's out or something?
Somebody told me.
Dubai has a lot of fireworks recently. That is savage.
Wow. It's a little early for that one.
Yeah. Dubai meetup has entered the chat immediately after. Fuck.
That's a bit too far there.
Yeah, but
How long is that flight? Probably like 20 hours or something?
For you, I think it's like 30-hour flight, no?
No way. Oh.
Well, there's no direct flight, so you'd have to have a stopover. And I would
Yeah.
assume the stopover would be minimum 2 hours. So I think realistically, you're looking at what's flight time from LA to London?
I'm gonna guess like 14 or something like that.
Yeah, it's probably at least over 12.
So yeah, so you're looking at a minimum 20-hour flight and not including
that's crazy.
layover.
Wait, how long is London to Dubai?
8 hours there. It depends actually.
Oh, that's not too bad.
It actually just depends, like fully depends. It changed all the time. Like the shortest I've done Dubai to London is 7 hours.
There's a direct flight, Emirates. Yeah, I ain't got Emirates money. Do I look like I have a $50,000 license plate?
Yeah, you
it's
do
fair.
actually.
I can't even afford to buy Panda Express unless the Dodgers win a home game.
I was going to say,
Guys,
this
let's be
is
real.
the guy that uses Panda Express promo code.
Like
Oh, okay. So non-stop is 16 hours for you.
if I fly Emirates, that guy said, I'm not.
Yeah, I mean,
cannot afford
it's
Emirates.
It's £800 round trip, but that obviously doesn't factor in flying.
Wait, Emirates is $800.
Is Emirates coach like flying first class?
I didn't even know Emirates had a
U.S.
coach.
commercial, or is it?
Their
in a
premium
box.
economy is their premium economy is like flying commercial first class. Yeah,
That's what I figured.
How much is that? Actually, no, I can't do that. How much? No.
It's
Business,
probably
I can't
less.
afford that.
Actually, I don't know.
I can't do
I still may
premium
be doing that.
economy, and then I can't afford business. So I'm stuck.
We just got very cheap here in the U.S. and like companies stopped just buying first class tickets for their 9-to-5ers during the week, and economy got worse, or excuse me, first class got worse and worse here. And then everybody that traveled for their entire career just constantly gets upgrades, and then I never got upgrades anymore. Sucked.
I
What's
feel
up
like
with
commercial
lifetime
first
statuses?
class is not like a huge difference from coach.
Domestic here, no, it's not. Especially on short flights, it's like not worth the money.
Well, we decided to book first class for our summer trip because of the baby.
Oh yeah, when is that? When are you away again?
June.
Oh yeah, I will make an appearance. I said that before.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'll come out for that one. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Where are you going?
Whoa. It's Leo's
Tampa.
vacation.
Going to Tampa.
Oh yeah. I remember you saying that. I have to
It
do
ain't a vacation
we
no
haven't
more.
done the first trip with the baby, and we need to. Probably gonna head out to XY's neck of the woods, see my parents who moved to.
You going to the OC?
Yeah, we're going down to the beaches. My parents moved into like their new place that finally finished their renovations, so we need to actually go.
California.
But yeah, also
beautiful.
makes sense to do before she's 2.
It is getting a little warm. When are you heading down?
Probably twice between now and October, I would imagine. We'll probably go for a quick weekend and then actually try to spend a good week for the summer and take her to the beach because she's walking now. So it's like, it makes it different, but also a little more chaotic.
She hasn't been to a beach, right?
She has not been to the beach yet.
Noah's doing the army crawl right now.
That's the best phase. It's like, it's fun, but they're not that fast yet.
We got her one of those playpens, it's like a 5 foot by 5 foot playpen. She enjoys it.
Nice.
It's good for her too, because she gets like full separation from mom, which is hard to do. So I think it's good for both. Like, she can play and be safe and we don't have to worry about her. And then also she's getting like that separation time without having the separation anxiety.
My daughter now has like one desire, and it's to be outside with her dogs. And she has not loved that it's been the start of rainy season here in North Texas, and that you can't go outside in the middle of a thunderstorm.
Dude, Texas weather gets a little extreme, huh?
Like, we had tornadoes here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I should definitely move there. That sounds great.
No, I'm not saying Dallas.
When it gets cold, it's like a tundra.
And you're also saying that as if
hot.
where you're going to go is not going to be 130 degrees at one point.
Yeah, but I can sit in the AC. It's never going to get freezing.
That's fair.
The nice thing about like storm season is it's fun. And if you do have to go, protect yourself, you can just go into your underground storm shelter and snuggle.
We don't have those. We have a closet.
Is it a storm closet?
It's like near the center of the house, and the original 1930s chimney is still in there. It's sealed, but it's the original structure.
Oh, I'm sure it's fine.
It survived a century.
We have an underground in the garage.
It's
tornadoes yesterday?
Basically, my
Who had
wife's closet.
tornadoes?
It's like the center of the house.
We had a few of them touch down. Nothing big.
So let me like paint a picture for me. Are these like nice rooms, or are these like small cramped rooms?
Kane, so like a 6 foot by 10 foot closet is what we have underground.
Okay,
they have there's bench seating.
I mean, you're not going to be in there too long, you would hope, right?
You would hope so, but if your house falls on top of you, you're going to be waiting for recovery crews to come pull your ass out.
Yeah, but I think at that point you're just happy to be alive, so you're not going to be bitching about the fact.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Just fire up the NinjaTrader mobile app, fire off some trades. Hey,
the Wi-Fi's still on.
We got all we need. Leo's just looking at his family like, what are you guys so sad about? We got all we need. Check out this long hair.
Oh, check out this short.
Yeah, I'm paying for the remodel right now.
Hopefully, if they have pizza toast in Dubai, I'm sure they do somewhere. I won't be finding that place, but I'm sure they do.
Okay, so seller in the 50s, as someone noted in the chat, I think he's dead.
No, I think he's just refreshing at 75. It's Rakesh. Rakesh is adding 25 contracts on every 25 points.
25 lots at a time.
25 for 25. Also,
Rakesh, how you
Rakesh,
doing?
you said you need to add slowly. How many fucking 25 lots do you put on?
I know. His max size is actually 2,500 lots.
Damn.
There he is.
Stowe.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Slinging lots from the bunker is killing me. The idea.
Everybody relax. We're up 180 points.
You know,
Babe,
you
is the
wouldn't-
storm? Is the storm over? Hold on
Can
one
we,
second.
Can we
You
use
wouldn't
the
be slinging
bandwidth
lots from the
to
bunker,
check?
Stowe? Come on.
Yeah, I'd be slinging a lot. The mobile app is great.
Hey, somebody has to bid it up. It's got to be, it's got to be you.
That's right. How are you guys doing today?
Things.
Can't complain.
We're doing.
Good. Cool.
We're doing.
Everyone's doing something but Nick.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just hate watching.
That's fair.
I may try to get short this though.
Yeah.
This looks like eerily
Well-
similar to Thursday's PA last week.
Kane,
Just
Sorry, what's
testing both edges of the range.
it's been fun. It's been real fun.
Oh,
Been
yeah.
a lot
It's,
of
the
fun.
it's time.
It's time.
It's time.
It's time.
All right, boys.
Australian Bruce Buffer.
Yeah.
It's time.
It's
Call it
time.
It's time.
We will
It's
turn
been
it
fun.
over to you guys. It's been fun. It's been really fun. Something, whatever that saying is. Chat, we'll see you. I think I'm on tomorrow. So I'll be on tomorrow.
I'll see you all next week.
See you then, or we'll
Yes.
see you
Sounds
on
good. Bye,
another time.
homies.
See you,
Ciao.
chat.
Enjoy. Good
Bye.
luck.
Wednesdays are fun, huh?
It is. Get the boys all together.
Unless I'm red, then it's not fun.
Well, Stowe, just to come out swinging here. I know you're a big IB guy. How you
Yep.
been doing today?
Fine. I didn't do anything. I had I had a bunch of computer stuff I needed to figure out, and so I had to call in the services of my extremely nerdy father and have him remote in and do some things that I don't know how to do to my computer. So I hope it's better. My internet was being weird, so I'm glad I didn't try to do anything to either side of this because it's looking like this is the FU pattern day. So yeah, I don't know.
XY, you good?
Yeah.
Got him. Love when I make my friends break character.
This is why I wear a hat.
It's important. I had a hat yesterday. I don't know where it went.
You had a hat? Last time you put a hat,
Yeah.
it was a fucking
Stowe
baseball
had a
helmet.
Pirates hat on.
No, yeah, different.
It wasn't even a hat.
This one was a hat. It was a pirate's hat, but this one was a hat. Yeah, there's a lot of clouds. There's a lot of lines. Thank you, Throne Shop. Thanks for bringing it up. I like a lot of stuff on my chart. Look at, oh God, look at this guy.
Gonna do this again.
You taking any trades today still?
No, the NQ did some stuff. ES hasn't done all its things yet. I
do you feel
guess
about
I
the
want
low?
to. I guess I want to buy.
How do you feel about ES is low?
Yeah, I was gonna say the criminal leaving the second attempt at
You
the
feel that it
overnight
is
low in
illegal?
yes.
I mean, it's to the tick illegal. I feel like I'm worried I'm going to see a bunch of YouTube videos about like how I can't believe this one strategy works later. But yeah, but NQ looks okay. So I've started to forgive ES a little more when NQ has done the things that make my autism feel cozy inside. So I can only assume the Dow is grouchy or something today, or happy.
It might be oil. I don't know what's going on.
That's true.
We're all in our feelings in everything today, it seems.
Is there oil in the Dow? I don't even know. I thought it was just toilet paper.
Toilet paper and Nvidia chips now.
Nvidia's in there too?
Yeah, Nvidia's in the Dow now.
Man, you can't get away from trading levered Nvidia. It's just no way around it.
No, but I don't know if any of the is Exxon or something in the Dow. It wouldn't shock me if there is some oil
That's
exposure
fair.
in there technically.
Yeah.
Or energy exposure. Everything in the Dow is oil technically. Yeah, that's probably true because all those consumer staples that are in there technically are petroleum-based products, I think, at the end of the day.
Yeah, we didn't get much of anything, huh? I mean, we didn't even get to the bottom of this, of the CPI spike. I guess it's like right here at 72. So I don't hate this. I mean, this low sucks. This is rude. This is criminal. Whoever this is needs to go to jail. Don't get me wrong. But I like this node that this is abandoned. I don't know. I'd rather buy overnight low or high needs to get run. So I'm just going to wait for ES to do one of those two things. I would also like this 110 seller to get stopped because I think that he also deserves to go to jail.
I was trying to be with Mr. 110, but then I hesitated, and XY got all the money.
Dude.
Did you get the? Okay. Yep.
I wanted my fills above 100, but they're like, best I can do is 98. Best I can do is 99. I was like, all right, I'll grab one. I'll come back for the rest. And we never came back. So me and Kane just holding on to a one lot short up there.
Nice. I hate that.
Best I can do is 98.
Nothing sucks more than that.
Let me get one of those. We have 100s at home. Yeah.
Where's my chat?
God, this is just.
How's the chat doing today?
Ugly.
Do we have any chat? You got any YouTube experts in here? Algorithm? Someone tell me, what is the best day and time? Pacific Standard. Best time zone.
Lies.
To drop a YouTube video. I'm too lazy to do the research.
Did you vibe code it?
Just ask Claude. He'll tell you what the best time is.
He'll tell you the best time and the best caption, the best description. And then everything we put out there is actually just written by AI, including half of the trader people now. Because I've been so in the weeds, it's really,
but
really
it's probably
fucking obvious
better
now.
than like 90% of what's out there too, you know?
I've been doing a lot, and there's a lot of things you can do so it can start to at least try to capture aspects of your voice. And me writing that narrative and realizing how bad it can be if you do not give it some level of instruction to try to enhance what you're writing.
Yeah.
It just takes it a whole nother direction, and people are making it blatantly obvious, and social media is getting really weird with that. Like nothing's being written by real people anymore.
Can I be honest about something?
Sure.
I built an SEO bot, a search engine optimizer dude in Claude to try to optimize all of my social media stuff and all my YouTube stuff and all those things. I started to plug my ideas into that, and I hated how that sounded so much that I vowed to never, ever not write every single word of what I'm doing.
Yep.
Because it is so disgusting. It just churns out exactly the same thing over and over and over again.
It's the same pacing. It's the same tempo. It looks bad. And it's very obvious. Like I said, some of the big accounts that you see doing this, and it's like, I get it, but it's bad.
But XY, I think the YouTube stuff.
Someone said midnight. I'm like,
it depends on what time, like how long it is. So
I think it's important too that it gets like the initial like 24 hours, I think, are important for how the algorithm like serves it up too. So if your audience is US based, then you don't want to release it at midnight in theory. But the
algorithm pretty much gauges that first hour to see how it does. And if it like kind of falls flat, it's like, all right, we're not pushing this anymore.
I know Instagram and TikTok kind of work that way.
Yeah, I don't know how YouTube does much. When I asked, when I did my research on that, it said like early evening for videos, and then written form stuff, longer form things, that is Sunday evening or early morning. So people have that first thing.
What was the first one?
Video stuff. So videos afternoon. People look at those more in the evenings, and also afternoon for me, not for you. I'm talking about East Coast where the real humans exist.
So 9 a.m.
Yes.
Just use the real time, Stowe.
I can't translate times for you constantly, dude.
All right, all right. I'm
I'm
just
stuck. The fact that, I mean, I had to put a disclaimer in the course before all the neckbeards and time zones came after me.
okay. So you're saying still I
Neckbeards.
should
Why are
drop?
we taking shots at neckbeards? Some of us can't grow hair up here, dude. It's not our fault.
Then
It's
just don't
not. It's
grow
not
it.
our fault.
Just chop it off.
Okay, maybe not.
Don't
Maybe
make
neckbeards
people
is the
look at
wrong
it.
term. The
My God.
actually guys.
The problem
Getting beard
is
shamed.
you can just chop it off, but instead you choose to make people look at it.
It's true. I do.
Come on, who's the
I
real
do
victim
choose
here?
that. Well, if I shave it all completely, it becomes glaringly obvious that I don't have a chin at all. So I have to have some sort of like
Hey, look, you
drop
win some, you
shadow.
lose some. It's life. All right, so should I release this in an hour? I have a video cooked. I'm trying to prime the shit up. You know what I mean?
What's it about? Can you tell me?
The title is what are we at in the likes? It's time to beg for likes. It's a good
Oh,
opportunity.
true.
Yeah, we need more likes.
Yeah, where we at? Where we
Everyone hit the thumbs up button and make sure you've signed up for the meetup because we want to know where our viewers actually are
Yeah,
around the
do all
country
that
so that
stuff
we
now.
can schedule or not schedule, so we can make cities that make sense so we can actually get a lot of people there. Because if everybody's, not in one of the, Chicago, LA, but we have a ton of people in Austin. Hey, maybe we'd have one in Austin. Maybe
Oh,
we'd have
dude,
one
that
in
would be
Texas.
great. I love Austin. That would be perfect.
So it's good that we know where you guys all are so that we can try to put one closer by where we'd get a lot of people to hang out with us.
We got crew in Austin too, I think. Pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure Summer Productions in Austin. I don't know.
And we got some in Texas. I don't know.
I
where
might be
in
making that
Texas.
up.
Oh, there it is.
But yeah, that's why it's important.
Yeah, where we at?
Really
on
Lean,
likes?
mean sardine, Erie, PA. Yeah, we're probably not having one in Erie. You want close? Best we can do is
We
Cleveland.
should
It'll
do
just be
like a
you and me.
Gary, Indiana one, like a high risk.
Yeah,
Risk
everyone,
meetup.
everyone just say you live in Lake Como so that we can just fly to Italy with Jim.
That sounds good.
No, but guys, don't just put them in the chat. You can fill out the form so that we can get an aggregated list of where some of these locations are to try to schedule around some of those major cities.
Don't bounce here. Don't.
I just hate this
Don't.
guy already.
Don't. You're grossing me out. Stop it.
Yuck. Oh, Nick still didn't get the short, huh?
I didn't get the short.
Somebody asked me earlier if I need a overnight high or low to run before I take a position. No, certainly not. The only reason I mentioned that was ES hadn't done either. Normally one of those two things happens on both indices, and NQ ran. NQ was partying a lot harder than ES was early this morning, and now they're kind of both vibing on the same vibe. So I would like to see ES check one of those boxes just so my autism feels cozy. That's really the only reason. It's not about trading. It's about me. My strategy is vibes, Carlos. That's it.
His strategy's vibes.
Just
vibes. You know what I just learned about myself last night, or was reminded after a week. Oh, never mind.
There you go.
I'm gonna shut up. Here comes the overnight low. Finally, maybe.
Come on. We're testing that node. How poor could this low be?
Poverty.
More poor.
Poverty.
Food.
That's a soup kitchen low.
Here we go. What is
Yeah,
ES doing?
It's real grouchy.
Damn, this tape.
Yeah, what happened?
Chat,
we get more
is this
news?
news?
Is the
Oh my God.
Oh yes, you better not do that. Absolutely not, buyers. Let it drop. Guys, like there are buyers trying to stop this in ES at the exact same spot again. I'm watching the ES Dom. They better give the hell up. We are not leaving it again.
Oh, dude.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna throw
3
something, guys.
ticks off, I think.
Brings
You're
me
watching-
so much joy.
If you are watching the ES Dom and they leave it like this, you can see my pain.
Yeah, the Dom definitely. The order flow looks like it'll go through, but When? It's gonna go all the way up first.
Guys, they just did it again. I cannot believe this. I'm so
telling you,
upset.
it's the
They
poverty
gotta
low.
they'll get up and get this. There's a bunch of they'll get back to 80 and then they'll have another shot to pull down. It's got to pull back. Apparently they need, I don't know, they need 5 running starts to get this low.
Come on, just let it go,
dude.
Whoever this premature cup guy covering his short down here too, like.
Yep, that's
what
what
the
it
hell?
is. Yep.
I think it's Rakesh's limit orders.
You can't just do that.
So
Anthony, Castiglione, might have butchered that.
that was pretty close. Yeah, I think that might be.
I don't know. Says they really want to learn how to read order flow. Well, you're in the right place.
I would say you might be in the place.
You got XY, who has lots of great video content on his YouTube about how to read order flow, the DOM, market structure, all those things. And then you also have Nick, who made a totally free course, with the exception of maybe having to talk to one of us. That might be what it costs you. So it's not totally free. You may have to deal with some sort of punishment mentally.
My content isn't exactly beginner friendly, so I'm not sure that's the place to go. So, but you've got these 2 other guys who do a way better job of.
And I mean, I didn't start at a 101 on mine either, but it's a little less assumptive,
Yeah.
I think, than XY's videos because it already kind of assumes you know what some of these terms and things are.
And it's free. If you don't like what you see, you can kindly.
There we go.
You know,
we're hopefully going to fix this low.
Come on.
But
Andres, our socials are in the description in the stream. Oh, now we're talking. This is a third world low. Look at this.
Wow, dude.
There we
It's
go.
to the tick. Huh?
It's so good.
Nah, but it's not a zero print. They'll get it. They'll get
I mean, you can do what's order flow 101? Like, this is a bid, this is an ask.
Yeah, I would
market is
say,
an
like,
auction. I don't know.
I don't even think you need to go as far as auction market theory yet. It's just, hey, there are buyers who sit, sellers who sit. If you cross the tape, now you're hitting the bid. I think it's that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Buyers and sellers interaction.
No.
Maybe I think I did some of that in my first video. Somebody asked me yesterday when I'm going to put up another course video. And it's like, honestly, man, I don't know. With Nick and XY
Maybe you should do
and Leo,
like
I don't
something-
really have like
Because the
much
issue
to add.
is people ask me, and I don't have anything for them because we don't really have beginner content readily available in terms of like the streamers here, right?
Yeah.
I'd actually just have to say like go to Google or go to YouTube
There
and
we
do
go.
order flow. You'll find something. That's another non-zero low. But
Well,
yeah, like if you did
I'll
it, at
do it.
least we can be like, hey, go to Stowe. He's got everything you need.
Okay.
Look at him. He's taking out his notepad. He's like, write that down. Write that down.
This is what we're going to do. XY is going to do DOM weirdness. Nick, I assume you don't, I don't have anything to add to XY's DOM stuff, right? And then Nick's got his free course. What's the beginner stuff that I can do that you guys want to hear? And I'll make the beginner video. And that way, between the 3 or 4 of us, we've got it all covered.
How to unlock level 5 data.
I would love to see Stowe's use of VWAP bands to give him confidence to continue to buy with trend. I think you trade with trend usually better than most people. Obviously, bet more to the long side than the downside. I think you, like me, at times still just struggle with your instincts to not fade a move trying to buy the dip because it works so much.
Yep.
But I would say that would be valuable for a lot of people. I think a lot of traders fall into that trap of not necessarily going with trend and seeing the momentum continuing to build. And it's possibly a good exercise. And you are still one of the best at doing that live that I've seen.
Thanks, homie. That video exists, though.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm going to try to buy this.
See, there you go.
I'll hold my notepad. I'm going to buy this.
We did not take out the previous day low or overnight low. Missed it by a tick so far. So I hate it.
Where'd you get Nick's course?
Someone asked me, can I make my course free without signing up. If a gated piece of an email login is too much for you, then I'm sorry. No, I'm going to have some level of protection for the content so that it's not just mass out there with absolutely no footprint of any user whatsoever. It's
There's
just
always
not
somebody,
my tech brain is just never going to let that happen. So I apologize. There needs to be a gate, and I like to track the usage, what people are clicking on, what's engaging, what isn't. So yes, you need a login.
You guys are lucky. I don't know as much as Nick does, or I'd be doing that shit to you guys too, man. Don't get me wrong. My stuff is only absolutely free because I don't know how to do anything. So you guys can feel lucky about that.
Nick, where can I find your course? Just go to nickforatic.com. It's the first thing there. Or course.nickforatic. It'll take you right there.
Yeah, stack it up. Why don't you? Let's go. I don't want to run the overnight low either, buyers.
Yeah,
Let's just party.
Nick, stop gatekeeping. Yeah, I'm gatekeeping with. Please use your Discord or Google sign in to access the content. Yes, that's gating.
Let me see. 7175.
I had to make it as easy as possible. You didn't even have to authenticate with like a code or anything. All you had to do was just click 2 buttons.
Mr. Bid. Mr. Bid, what are you doing?
And on the course front, you know, what I learned about myself last night is once again learned that I am a terrible artist because somebody was asking like for me to annotate it, I guess. So I was trying to make like a whiteboard video version of the course, and I realized how terrible I am at drawing anything.
You can't just have Claude
that might not work. It would look like the way my charts are. So yes, I could do it that way, but I was trying to make it more real. And I wanted to eventually get one of those things where I could like actually record pen strokes and stuff on like a little tablet thing.
231 lots.
But I'm
Is that you?
terrible.
No, that's Rakesh.
That's me.
That's Rakesh.
Good scalp.
241, 987, trying to hold it.
Come on, baby. That's right, Jackson. Permabull Stowe in the house. Don't forget it.
I mean, I want to buy this, but
no, I'm just scalping, homie. I still need that. I need a low to run, but don't forget the overnight high can run.
That is true. Almost 100% of the time, it works every time.
You big overnight guy?
I wonder if you factor in the stats on the IB, though. I feel like someone did a good write-up recently, Stowe.
I'm not even sure what you mean by IB. If anybody has any content they could send me to maybe understand what Nick is talking about, that would be good.
It's short for irritable bowel.
Irritable bowel, though? Yeah, that sounds right. Never mind. Never mind. I'm done.
But no, I did. Anyways, back to the thing. This is what the hell were we talking about? Oh, the video stuff. Yeah.
Videos.
No, so I did a VWAP deep dive that explains how I use VWAP for trend and blah, 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 blah. So that exists. That's on YouTube. You can go see that already. Dozens of you have watched it. So thank you for your participation. What is some beginner order flow stuff that you want to see? Whoever asked, I want to get into reading order flow. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
If you didn't hit the like, you don't get to ask Stowe.
Also true.
Maybe don't start with phantom orders. Remember, I tried to get a structure from Claude and he decided to have a whole chapter called phantom orders.
What's a phantom order?
Exactly.
Now,
even Claude has a tinfoil hat.
Dude, I think it's priming you for your ICT era, your origin story. Make a whole thing up around phantom orders.
You literally had a whole chapter, and I was like, I didn't ask for that.
The secret none of you know. Phantom orders.
What time is it?
I think the only phantom orders I've ever heard of are the ones that prop traders complain about.
Yeah. Claude literally trying to just further hit my theory of the white van being real. Yeah, he wanted me to do a full chapter on dark pool prints.
Well, I had a guy in chat tell me that dark pools exist in futures.
Oh my
Actually,
God.
I made him confirm his belief to the chat so everyone can see it.
This is why it's so hard to tell people anything on the internet of substance, because it's either the things that are rewarded and given more organic views are garbled chat GPT. It's like a Ouroboros, you know, that snake that eats its own tail. That's how I feel. Trying to talk to the internet.
But as it circulates, the names change.
Yep. Yep. But also it's like, yeah, the weird conspiracy stuff, the mystery stuff is rewarded too. Like it ain't that deep, man.
Well, I think that's marketing, right? Everyone needs that common enemy. And if you can say like, look, we're all retail. We're a team and we're fighting against the great evil algo.
The hedgies.
Hey, you know that'll get you. It's very evil. The algo's not out there to make money. It's actually there to just ruin you. Light pools. Those are the good guys. Yeah, I trade light pool.
Wow.
That's funny. Yes, if you guys haven't, please hit the likes. Where are we at?
436.
I feel like that's really low.
Yeah, so make sure you hit like and subscribe. We're 6,000, a little less than 6,000 away from celebrating 200,000 subscribers, and we're gonna do a bunch of cool shit when we do.
Yeah,
So
I'll do that. I'll just do basic Delta stuff. Okay. You guys have to please like the channel. Please.
If you get to 500, actually, is that too low? What is a reasonable amount for me to just drop this video? What do you guys think?
I don't know anymore.
Someone is saying something to me in the chat. Choff says, should have stayed in that, Stowe.
700.
All right, check this out. No, I shouldn't have, because I am a scalper and I got 7 points on 2 lots. That's a lot of money. You only think I should have stayed in that because it went back to 80. Now, I have a plugin that I'm looking at, and on that plugin, there were a bunch of hollowed out auctions up here in the 80s with the ES. So, I mean, those are likely revisited.
Does your plugin have level 2 data?
Nope. Don't even know what that is.
I don't know what a plugin is.
I don't know what a plugin is. Actually, stop saying that.
But no, Shaf, I'm a scalper, so I don't think it's healthy to rabbit hunt positions like that. And that's the sort of thinking that gets me into a bad mindset and gets me out of my process. Because if I feel like I'm picking the low for the day, then I start to think, well, I can at least get back to the point of control. And then if I get back here, then I'm like, well, at least I can get back to the +1 standard deviation band. And then I'm like, well, dang, maybe we should run the overnight high. And then all of a sudden, I'm turning into a completely different kind of trader called investor. You know what I mean?
Only investor.
Yeah. So, yeah. But no, so it only looks like that. It only looked like I should have kept that because we went higher than I sold. In the moment, it was good to take 7 points.
QQQ Trader asks, XY, could phantom orders be spoofers? I think you know about spoofers. Just know that spoofing is there. It's illegal, but nobody cares.
Yeah.
When it comes to phantom orders, I think you guys should just forget that you ever even heard about it because it's not real. Yeah. There's no such thing, because if it's a spoofer, the order was real at some point. Just call it a spoofer. You don't need to go even deeper and say we're doing phantom, or I don't know. Yeah,
I talk about spoofing and like large orders on the book and things that don't actually get filled. And I don't know, my conclusion in that section basically just came down to, I only give a shit about what actually hits the tape and gets filled. What actually matters to the auction. Yes, there are moments when we might drift away or drift towards some large pools of liquidity, but it still only matters until when it actually gets pushed through the tape and shows up on time in sales. That's the only time it matters.
Yeah. I also like pull stack. Because like that's a way to actually use resting liquidity. I don't know. At least the behavior of that resting liquidity. I don't know. But as far as what orders are actually sitting there, it's cool to look at when you see what happens when price gets there. Like if there's 500 lots sitting at 67.70, cool. But like what happens when price gets there? Do sellers want to cross the bid into it and then keep going? Or do they cross the bid into it and then buyers come in? So it's all about the reaction at those spots.
Or we talk about the logic of, it looks like a 25 lot order on NQ, but there's somebody sitting there just continuing to just shove 25 lot orders repeatedly. And it actually accumulates to a large, let's call it, delta of plus 3,000 or something on ES in that one shot. That's more interesting to me than the fact that it was originally like a 500 lot. The fact that it was 3,000 that transacted there in the last 30 seconds makes more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, chat. If anyone's still concerned about phantom orders, read Composite Trader's comment. That's the only phantom order anyone should ever consider.
No, it's only 10:30, guys. I thought it was like
we got the low.
We did it. All right. Well, we can party. This day is not a waste.
No, I scalped out of it, and I got 7 points.
I have a recurring message in the chat. It says, hey, XYZ, we moved our POC for session lower, meaning we are accepting lower, right? Yes. So with us moving up, the bid ended up being stronger. So would you look to POC the new node build / POC? Your question kind of got a little wonky there, but POC is shifting.
Getting grouchy now.
Interest shifts, and the volume is showing that. But when the POC looks like this is one participant really wanting to fill something. And this is the reason the POC shifted. It's because of this participant more so than volume, from the market as a whole shifting lower. There's a big participant trying to do something. And like Nick says, best you should do is let the market decide, are we going to fill it or not? And usually they will fill it. Once it's filled, then what happens? So we can see they filled it and now they're starting to transact lower. They couldn't really do much up above. So you should go with that information. There's this, I don't want to say fallacy, but a lot of people use book map and they'll see a big line, a red line on their book map. And it's like, this is where price is going. Why? Because the market is just a magnet. Like the price is magnetic. There's so much liquidity. The market wants to work there. It's a chicken or the egg thing. Just because the liquidity is there doesn't mean the market sees it and goes, we need to go there. When the liquidity gets traded into, you're going to see people on Twitter like, oh, see, I had the cheat code. I had level 56 data and I saw the liquidity and you should follow me and buy my course because we have a cheat code. We know where the market's going to go. Reality is the market ended up going to that liquidity because it was a directional market anyway. The side that is pushing price has more interest in the market. The other side doesn't have enough orders to fill it. And so eventually it gets to that liquidity. It's not like the market's seeing big liquidity and going, we need to turn the car around right now. Turn the car around. We need to go over here. That's not how it works. So it's very hindsighty. It's very after the fact. It's very chicken or the egg. I think liquidity gets traded into because, the market becomes one directional. Say you're going up buy side and eventually there's this big sell order that's been sitting there and people are like, see, if you saw the sell order, you would have known. Not really. The market was just, really bent on buying. And so they're buying and then they're filling all the sellers, but there's not enough sellers to fill the buying. Eventually you're going to get to that liquidity. And then when price gets to the liquidity and fills it, one side will go, oh, see, they wanted the liquidity and they got it. The other side will be like, see, they ran into a big seller and they got scared and that's order flow and it's a cheat code. It's always after the fact. It's always it's a chicken or the egg thing. I wouldn't really lean too much into liquidity is on the book passively. This means so much. Wait until they get filled. Wait until they get traded closer to a few points away NQ, a few ticks away ES, and see what the market does in regards to that. Whether they fill it, whether they get to it and they find that no one really wants to fill it, you should do that instead. I know, TED Talk, but
I think a good rule is just know in your heart there are no cheat codes. So as soon as someone says out loud the phrase cheat code,
yeah, like people
you
always
can just
like,
be like,
oh, see, my room is being paid because we know and see things that you guys don't. Check it out for X amount of dollars because we know what's going on in the market every day in here. It's like, sure.
You gonna bid out of here? You done? Mm.
Whole room caught the move. 0 MAE, bro.
Let room can confirm.
This thing is just stuck in this same. What is this?
Probably
Like,
that's gonna be it, isn't it, boys?
150 points, 200 points range.
60 in ES.
Might give me another shot at it. $66. I got squeezed out of it
shot at
first time. Let's
940?
try.
Monopoly's got something for you, Stowe.
Tough to get in this. There you go. Come on, baby. I'm gonna crack that low.
Oh, I didn't even realize. Stowe, I get to hang out with you tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. That's gonna be cool.
Oh yeah.
Tomorrow.
Trade the open.
Trading the open with
You and
Stowe?
Stowe?
The Nick and Stowe experience.
Ooh.
Gotta get past this big giant mound of 935 buyer. I don't know if it's gonna happen.
Well, someone just lifted 244 lots.
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
NES is not helping the sellers yet. I kind of want to buy this.
My entry sucked. It's not great. It's not the world's best entry, chat. I need to switch my hotkeys for ES. I need to do join bid, join ask. I need to stop marketing in to ES.
Are we at 700 likes yet?
No,
we
we're
should,
not.
we should be.
Apparently the people just don't want the video.
Are you holding it hostage, XY? Is that the plan?
I don't know. I asked chat earlier, like, how many likes should we aim for me to release the video? Someone said 700.
That would be awesome. I mean, that's a lot for midday.
Is it?
Yes.
Wait, what's the average?
Maybe I don't know.
This guy setting the TP too high?
This guy and this guy battling it out. 65 versus 68. Two traders enter. One trader leaves.
Not unless you don't have to stop.
Runs Bartertown?
We want Thunderdome!
Thank you. Thank you, folks.
That was fast.
Appreciate you as always. Best in the biz, baby.
Has that been played before? Or
Yeah, Austin's just sitting back there like, say Thunderdome, say something, Mad Max.
You're like doing this, like, huh? Yes, go.
Oh, come on. Come back.
You can never have a TP too high. Yeah, that's something Stowe would say.
I'm short, by the way.
You're short?
Yeah, so it's not. I'm not excited about it. I scratched out of the first one, and I'm short.
This is an interesting area here.
I know. I'm doing a thing.
Definitely a thing. I think we're all using cash.
I'm using a prop account.
2 out of 3.
It's not working.
Yep. Hosed. Somebody other than me runs Bartertown, turns out.
Really not gonna let me get into this trade.
This is why I hate the IB, by the way. I talked about it yesterday. I despise trying to enter a trade around the IB.
I love the IB.
No.
I loved
terrible.
it before everybody else loved it.
It's a busy place. Now it's going to go.
Yep.
Oh, I hate you. This market is pissing me off. Sure.
Oh, Stowe uses candles.
I do. Sorry. It's just
I
a
didn't get
black
the whole
screen.
time.
I'm trying along.
Nah, it's going to go to 55 now that I'm out.
There's this bid that's been sneaking in these 940s. You can see him moving up the ladder.
Yep.
Like 40 to 50 at a time.
Yeah, but he's not chasing it. Like, price isn't moving away from it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's sneaking in the fills.
Yeah.
He likes the spot. Is it the Phantom?
Is the Phantom order in the room?
The Phantom of the Order book?
The masked bidder.
Yeah, the Phantom.
I love that.
The
That's a
order
cool
book.
concept. Did you get in, Nick?
I'm in. Yeah, I'm in long. I'm only really looking up to like
The market
25K.
finally gave
evens.
Nick an entry.
All right,
It's
party on, Wayne.
Rakesh.
If we can get to 25K, because since I'm basically at a scratch today, I
We
would
got to get this 960
just
guy
take
out of the
this.
way, though.
take a few hundred shekels and say, all right, weird session. Move on with my life. But yeah, this
Look at that guy.
965.
Now he's
bid.
chasing. Now
It's
he's
the same
gone.
guy. It's the same guy. It's the same, like 40, it's 40 something lots, 50 something lots.
Is he crossing, though?
It's the Phantom.
No, he's just doing nothing.
Sneaking up limit, like right under price. So as price moves, he sneaks right under it, like maybe a point or two.
Now this 25 guy. You going to get filled? Oh, there he is again.
Look at this, 40 something.
what is
Yeah.
this
He got
dude
filled
doing?
that time.
He's
this
been
guy?
he's been getting fills. He's not
okay.
trying to hide. Yeah. Or he's trying to hide the order, but he's looking for fills.
All they
He's
gotta do
been
is
filling.
just take
every
their
single
foot off
time.
the offer here for a second.
Yeah, I found Rakesh on the book.
Rakesh. Busted. That's the
You
thing
said
you can't,
25. I see
can't-
42.
you can't hide from us. No, I was talking about on the offer.
Oh, I don't see any crazy offer. But
No.
there's a 40 something lot that's 44 right
There
there.
he is again.
It's Rakesh, man.
Fun. Good for you.
Phantom Nexus official says Phantom here. Out the way, I'm short.
Dude, this guy is fun. This is a good time. Yeah, so this is what reading order flow gives you. It gives you little side narratives that you can enjoy,
He's still
not
there.
necessarily trade.
He's still there. But he stopped filling as aggressively. I think he pulled that last one.
And like, who is this guy? At
But he's
60?
sitting, he sits like right under price. Maybe a point, 2 ticks, 4 ticks.
I gotta pull up the big chart. I haven't looked at that in a second. Where are we at?
If he
50.
leaves, I have a feeling I'm going to get cooked, chat.
That was a pretty hefty node there that we're bumping up against at 55. What you
He's got
NQ?
filled. He's moving up now. Yeah, he's moving up with the ladder.
Yeah, good node on both.
44, another fill.
I think
Dude,
it's the
this-
same
this
dude. And
actually
I
might
think
hold.
he's
This is a lot of
selling back
selling.
in the 50s. I think this is like, this guy's like buying 45, selling 55.
Is he selling too? I don't see him on the sell
There's,
side.
I'm seeing like 45 orders
I
randomly
see
come in.
45s on bid.
I'm saying on the ask, I see him.
Got to get this 560,
Let's see.
960 above that thing. You got to want it. That's where they keep stepping in. You got to want it.
Dude, they're selling
I know. I
a
want to be. I
lot.
want to
I
short
think they're
this.
gonna die. I think they're gonna die.
Who?
Don't say
Mr.
it.
45?
Sellers. I think 45 is gonna.
You think 45 is going to win?
I don't think they can fill him. I don't think
This
they can
is
fill him
just-
entirely. This
this
guy has
is just
unlimited ammo.
Disgusting.
I think
Like
they're just
these are
gonna give it
500
up at some
candles,
point.
guys. This is like disgusting.
They're selling the shit out of this right now.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna get cooked. I feel like he's gonna leave.
I don't know. They're not putting much volume
God,
under
he's
like
still sitting there.
945. They just went down there and they threw like single
Yeah.
digit lots.
Come on.
Still single digit lots down there.
Trying to press. Now they're going.
No.
There you go.
No.
88.
No, and I'm out.
Oh,
Aha!
See?
someone
You left.
sat on it. 88
You
lots.
left.
I got my short too. Nice.
That guy.
Okay.
Oh, you're short? Oh, you guys are fading each other. Huh?
Not
How nice.
actively.
How nice.
That was a really weird sequence, everybody.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
I clearly the Phantom of the Order book heard us talking about him and was like, "Oh, you want to see some Phantom orders? Here you go."
Can we make the Okay, let's make this a bit. I'm ready. I'm ready
It's a
for
bit.
Phantom
It's
of
starting
the Order
now.
book.
Phantom of the
Okay.
Go
Order
tell
book.
Claude to make AI videos of the Phantom.
Cue the Phantom of the Opera organ.
What's
No, that's Phantom of the Menace. Wrong one. Close enough. Maybe not.
I was thinking more like a one-and-a. I was thinking more like the Phantom of the Order book is more like the
Phantom
Dick
of the Opera.
Dastardly guy, you know?
I need the Phantom of the Opera organ keyboard. I can't remember what that sound is. Now I gotta think of it.
That's it. Jesus.
Dun, 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 dun.
That got me. It got me good.
That's what we need.
It scared the hell out of me.
All right. So Bit is now confirmed with a sound effect. So we are good
right.
to continue to make the Phantom of the Order book joke.
There he is. Okay. I'll make sure. We'll write all the chats, make sure everybody's in the loop.
Yep. Chat. New bit just started.
Chat. So yeah, a lot of people seem to be wondering about the order flow there. Essentially what was happening was as price was wiggling around, there was a player, we don't know who it is, could be the Phantom, slipping in 45 lot limit orders on the bid. And as price moves,
On
I
NQ.
noticed that he would only actually put it in the book when price is moving up. So as price moves up, he's following it and placing it around like maybe 4 to 6 ticks below price, and he's getting those fills.
Yeah.
Right. And on the other side, there was also someone, but they weren't really filling him, it looked like. But they were constantly hitting into this guy that's limiting in 40 something lots at a time. Like, I want 40 here, I want 40 here, I want 40 here. And eventually, the selling became, hey, it was too crazy. There wasn't enough interest on the buy side to hold the price, and well, now we're trading lower. But for the time, yeah, like right now, 914 and a half, there's 57 lots, so he just pulled it. But yeah, someone is slipping in their order. So it's as if, like, say you want to get long in the 40s range. You're not going to put in, like, say 900 lots all at once.
Right.
But he's slipping in like 40 something at a time, trying to get filled as much as he's looking to fill. And that's what we were watching pretty much.
Also, 40's like 45 is a lot for NQ. That appears
Yes.
and is like, oh, okay. That's a lot
Yeah.
of resting liquidity.
So
I
at
have
the
a-
time, we're seeing two things. Passively, there's a bid that still likes this price. Can the sellers push through? We don't know. But also, the fact that every time he pops up, the sell side fills it with no issue also tells you there's a lot of sell interest. So that's what builds the volume. It's what builds a node. That's the knife fight. The only thing left to do is, all right, well, let's see who comes out ahead. And still a lot of sell interest. Like, any way you guys have of measuring order flow right now, you can see it's very negative tape. Very negative.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
If ES bounces.
Can
or, I
XY
mean,
release
ENQ is
the
gonna take
video
out.
at 523? What did we agree on? I don't even know. All right, I'll do this.
Stop
I'll release
gatekeeping
it.
the video, bro.
But you guys have to go and like it or something, okay? Give me a sec. I need to pull it up.
All right. We took
Okay.
out previous day low and overnight low and NQ. Finally, it can bounce now. Or go to zero. Either way.
Okay, I'm out of that short. I finally got that 55. So that's good.
Cover.
I mean, we can fill this single print. I don't know. but I'm happy with that trade. Short continuation trade from me, ladies and germs. That's pretty
All right, guys,
crazy.
we got 520 likes. If we can get to 550, I'll release it. Now I need to go do the thing. What is this? Public?
It's pretty weird. It is statistically odd to run both the overnight high and the overnight low. And especially when the overnight high and low were, that much of a range. Are you done? Is that the end? That's probably the end, huh?
I was not paying attention. Could have probably
Look
bought
at
it.
this
Oh,
guy.
the quote, Stowe, you turkeys.
It's catching on. Yeah, somebody pounded 200 lots in right there. That was cool. Yeah, they're doing something down here.
There's just weird phantom things happening today.
Wanna. See him coming up over that hill.
I can go without me. I hesitated.
I mean, that was aggressive. Bro was partying. Between the lines. I got up there. I try to clear this 930 node. And then, 55 would be a good spot. I feel like that it's ringing some sort of bell for me. 55. I don't know what it is. Now we got this guy on the offer covering on the way up. Okay. Cool. Nice. That was cool.
Not rehearsed.
Not rehearsed. Yeah, you guys think we have these like production meetings where we're like, okay, I'm going to say Thunderdome today.
None of that. The boys and I just riff, and production just does production things and makes it better.
Now, Nick, wow, look at this guy getting in. This is crazy. This is cool. This is
They're
cool.
going to do it without me.
You're doing something.
All right. The video is out.
Did you just upload a video while you were working on chat?
I was trying to.
Did you just moonlight?
Is
that illegal?
Hey, if something's wrong with it, please let me know, guys.
He just went, Claude, upload this to YouTube. Make no mistakes.
Make no mistakes. Claude legitimately tried to tell me that $46 was 1% of $460 yesterday.
Yeah.
And
Since everybody and their mother's been using some LLMs, it seems they've slowly gotten dumber, and the token usage equation has changed.
Do you think that's because the populace is making it stupider?
That is a possibility. I think it could be it could be a lot of things. I don't exactly know how the things.
Production just told me I got a date with Shab after the stream, guys.
Uh-oh.
Jealous?
Dude, Shab's really fun to hang out with. I would be jealous.
I'm actually
for sure.
seeing her later.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's rude. Man, you guys live in California. That must be so fun.
The real time zone? Yeah.
California vibes, and you're fun.
Yeah, their day ends at lunchtime and can do other things.
Yeah, but it starts at nighttime.
Yeah, but I'm already awake.
Me too.
It's literally still like pitch dark outside.
Like, if I'm up at 4:45, like I'm good.
That's cool.
4:45.
Except this morning, it was a thunderstorm, so I decided to sleep in.
Oh, that's nice. It's so relaxing, right?
Well, it was like it woke me up at like 2 a.m. and then I couldn't fall back asleep, and I'm like, I'm just gonna sleep.
That's wonderful. I too get up really early, so I like the spring forward day. I wish we could just live like this because I would rather have the I would rather have that sunshine. Is this 960 guy gonna keep doing this?
So Gene C860 asks, can we say that the guys that was selling the 40s and 50 lots want to initiate a short, or is it an absorption thing?
No
I
idea.
think everyone gets way too hung up on the intent of each participant, because ultimately it doesn't matter. Let them do what they're doing, whether or not they're covering a short, or they're looking to open a long, or they're trying to close out of a long. It really doesn't matter, because what matters is what the market does after all that anyway. So let them get filled. Try not to like, oh, this is the intention of this person, because we don't even know that they're going to get what they want. Contrary to popular belief, the big hedge funds cannot actually control the market in that way. It is all one big auction. There are a lot of big players, and everyone's dealing. I want to sell. I want to buy. Let's make a deal. That's essentially what's happening.
Yeah.
So don't get hung up on all that stuff. That's for people to like post all over the internet talking about, I knew this because I can spot this. I'm in their brain. Like it doesn't matter. Just inventory is coming in, inventory is coming out. As the market gets into a mode where they're like knife fighting, you could just wait to see who comes out ahead, because whoever comes out ahead, you know that there is a large counterparty to them that is currently off sides, and you can trade against them. So intention doesn't really matter. I would stay away from all of that stuff.
There's just no way to know is the one
there's
thing
no
you
way
should
to
take
know
away.
unless you got them on speed dial.
Yeah, there's no way to know, so don't bother trying to figure it out. You're wasting your energy. The best thing you can do, also, like the only way you know if someone is buying and selling is if they're crossing the spread. Like those are buyers and sellers. You don't know what the hell anybody else is up to. So don't spend your bandwidth on it, because it ain't worth trying to figure out what the white van's doing. Just get in. The van, not price.
Great explanation, Stowe.
Thank you.
I do have a question.
Jim.
I have a question for you, though, man.
Okay.
Do you feel like there's any copyright issues if we start blasting the night marathon song "Complicated"?
Is that your jam?
Not bad.
No, I mean, no. I'll write you a clearance for it. How about that?
Dude, there's some great songs on this album.
Thanks, Jim. Thank you, brother. I'm glad. See, you'll have a good time when you come to Pittsburgh. Also, XY, Nick, if you want to hop on a plane, we're all partying.
I don't want to go there.
All right, fine.
I've never been to Pittsburgh.
I'm not a baseball guy. I only follow the Dodgers home games on my ESPN app.
Well, you don't have to go to the game, but you should. It's a beautiful park.
No, I am definitely looking forward to it. I cannot wait. It's going to be so much fun. You know what else I'm looking forward to? There's a link in the chat. A real meetups with all of us at cities around the country. And all us folks have to do is just click on that link and register. Now, schedules are being developed. The cities we're going to are going to be developed. And these are meet and greets, and they're going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be kind of limited in how many folks could do it, but it's maybe not. I shouldn't even say that. But if you go ahead and pre-register your interest with that link, it'll also give us a sense of cities maybe we should go to that we don't have on our radar screen, right? For sure, Miami, Chicago, and London are going to be a part of it. There's some other cities too that are tentative, and so we'd like to hear your feedback. If you're interested in meeting up, and it's different cities, we're going to have different groups of folks coming, but I know I'm going to a couple of them, so I'm looking forward to meeting some of everybody. I'm looking forward to meeting all the traders. So feel free to follow that link.
Are we going to get the tour bus like I talked about? So we're all sleeping together. We all got bunk beds, and it's just a road show. Is that still the plan?
Well,
and for that reason,
I don't know. I mean, if I was like your age, I'd be all for that, by the way. But no, I don't know.
Nobody wants to have any fun.
What do you mean? I'm all about fun.
No, Jim's fun. XY's like, nope, I need my personal space, baby.
And for that reason.
In that form too, you will be asked, gin, vodka, or teetotaler, toddler, just totaler rather. Just go ahead and select the checkbox. So, but anyway, it'll be fun. We'll keep showing the link for those of you who are listening but can't be in the chat. You'll have an opportunity too. So, thank you for considering doing that because we want to meet you.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be fun. I love those things. Those are a blast. Chicago was so much fun.
Yeah. No, Chicago was fun. Are you going to Miami, Stowe?
Yes, sir.
Oh, so all three of you guys are going. Sweet.
Is Nick and XY going?
I'm going.
Oh, if I can find out how to get out of this basement, I might.
We'll share an Uber XYZ van you to the airport.
Watch, Jim's gonna show up. You're gonna be like, "Where's XY?" He's like, "Oh, he's sick. He's under the weather.
He's not feeling good right now." Oh my God. Any event. Great job today, you guys. Appreciate you as usual. Let's give these young men a round of applause.
That is not what you do with a round of applause.
It was good, man. What are you talking about?
That was like a rock concert. Did you see that?
That's right.
Yeah, we're going to hear that in a couple months with Stowe's extravaganza.
People occasionally clap here and there. It's not all the time.
Yeah. All right, so we're way behind schedule here because there's a couple things on the Edge Report I do want to show. So thank you, fellas. I look forward to seeing you later.
Sounds good. Thank you, chat.
Thanks, everybody.
All right, Treasury bond, U.S. Treasury bonds. I just sent an X out on this thing. This is looking ugly. In other words, I don't know, ugly, pretty. It's selling off big time here. We have a huge sell-off here. This is a little bit of fear factor going on right now. We're in a 114 handle, and we see these right here, way back here at the end of January, beginning of February. We kind of had a bottom, right? And every time we dipped in here, buyers would kind of push us back up. So that's my kind of tier one target right now for this market, and that's tracking 114.15. We're only 10 points or 10 ticks away, so we're super close to that as well. No shadow at the bottom of this candle right now. It's all sellers. The next level down are these two guys over here. This was toward the end of January, and that's those wicks dipped into a 113 handle. So that's a pretty good target as well. Should this not be a bona fide double bottom where we bounce off it, we can kind of break through there. So it's kind of it's a big deal. The RSI again is pretty weak right now. We're tracking almost 30. We're at 31.73. Not oversold yet, but trying to get there. This is the 30-year Treasury bond. The other thing I wanted to show you, and this is an add-on that is available on NinjaTrader. It's super cool. It is, let me open this up, and I'll cut and paste the link in the chat really quickly here. So this is a percent change chart, and you could set it up however you want. And you could basically say, okay, from this date, I'm interested in what the percent change of this market is for whatever market you're tracking till present time. And you could just hit on that calculate button, and you could anchor where you want to start that analysis. I anchored it on the 2nd of January. You do have to anchor it to a day where the market was open, though, just so you know. And then you could get information. And I added symbols, right? I didn't just add one. I added all the stock index futures. I added E-mini S&P, NASDAQ, Dow and Russell, and I wanted to see, what's the percent change since my anchor date till now of all of these four different markets, so I could compare them. And then I did the same thing with bonds and notes. I did the same thing with energies. So again, you could anchor it however you want, and then go ahead and do that calculation. It's super cool. It is free, by the way. And I actually have a link. I'm going to cut and paste in the chart, maybe if I could find it really quickly here. Where did it go? So just go to this page. You'll learn more about it also. I'll just put this in the chat really quickly here. You'll learn more about it also. So percent change chart. There's some other add-ons that we're building right now for free. This is Michael Burke. This is all Mike Burke. The guy's a genius. Thank you, Michael, for that. So if you have any questions on how to use it, just shoot out an email to learn@ninjatrader.com or ask it in the chat at any time. So that's it, man. That is the end of the morning stream. We had a pretty good day to day, I must say. So we're not done yet, though. This afternoon we will be back, and I'll tell you who's going to be in the special lineup this afternoon. This is Wednesday, the 11th of March. We have Jack Gleason. We have Joey is going to be with us. Salma is going to be with us. Trading the close after Shai's afternoon update and after a Edge report in the afternoon. So having said all that, thank you again. Appreciate all the subscriptions. Have a nice, relaxing lunch. We will see you soon.